Hello, YouTube. It's me, Bug Boy. And we are actually streaming again. So, Hearthstone was doing a bunch of maintenance. So I was like, hey, why don't I do some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Because my buddy Surtur's already doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel currently. And this is also a roughly equivalent card game. Say hi to YouTube, Surtur and Pac-Man, because now I'm recording again. Oh, excuse me. 30 million download appreciation campaign. Thanks to all of you, Master Duel has reached 30 million downloads. As a token of our gratitude, limited time login missions give you a total of 1,000 gems are underway. Oh. Feature improvement, countermeasure disconnecting during a coin toss. Ranked duel seasons have changed over. The rank will increase as you certain one. Okay. Issues. Some cards do not appear in the list when the effect is activated. All issues, both issues are currently being fixed. Okay. So those are issues that exist. Hi to YouTube, Surtur, and Pac-Man. Also to any Japanese fans here in the morning, Ohayo gozaimasu. I am terrible at Japanese. Oh hey, I logged in. I got 1,000 gems. Thank you. Alright, so what's our current missions? Our current missions are spectate a live duel, declare an attack on declare an attack to a monster in a ranked duel, win a ranked duel, special summon a monster in a ranked duel. So all three of those I can do very easily. And that one I can do very easily. So yeah, let's just do some death spots in ranked duels. I'll do that easily. The game didn't let me negate access code talker when an effect failure type card because I was on auto chain. Oof. That hurts. Oof. Hey. You know, I don't want to do. Well, I kind of want to do death spots. No, I'm going to do a row mages. Let's do a row mages. If we can't get in the attacks on enemy monsters, then I'll switch over to death spots. But otherwise, I want to chill with some row mage cards. I'll go and go first. A row mage is a go first deck. Even though we don't have the gates, it's a go first deck. So do you want to do some dueling after I finish my dailies, Surtur? What hand trap do you have? You have like Max C or something? I can kinda go for that, now that I think about it. Yeah, I can kinda do my plays. Okay, so Aroma Gardening. Okay, cool. I agree to negate this. What do you have that you can chain? Maxi. I figured it was Maxi. That's fine. Then I'll be more conservative about my plays. Maxi only gives you it if I special summon, right? Yep. Infinite impermanence. Well, you're negating the monster effect, but sure. My opponent has 3 hand traps. Man, I hope the hardest hit Duster for hand traps got printed soon. Yeah. Okay. Oh, both of the effects get negated. Never mind. That's annoying. That's exceedingly annoying. What the heck? Adamantimators. I have no idea how adamantimators work. Your opponent controls the monster exists on this card from your hand, so you may be the to be top. Oh, right. They're the excavating rock deck. Oh. I remember these guys kicked my butt last time. Trinkets? Wait, this is Emancipator Trinkets? This is the Emancipator Trinkets. Interesting. I'm going to admit I don't fully know what trinkets do. But you doing the trinkets thing, and it's that. Use as link for a monster, and then, oh hey, banish something from your hand, draw a card, and put some of the trinkets in your deck. Hello. Make 7 trinkets once per turn. If a trinkets monster you control would tribute itself with the effect. On its turn, you can banish this card you control from your graveyard instead. Trinkets drop seeds. First, since the graveyard is material over, you can gain 1,000 life points, then twist one Trinkets monster from your hand or deck in defense position. I mean, one Trinkets gets you to 3 link materials. Yeah. A Trinkets monster this card points 2 games without attack during your opponent's turn. You contribute this card and target 2 Trinkets cards to different names in your graveyard. Add them to your hands. Also, Trinkets monsters you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Another Roxy's. Interesting. So I think he's not going to keep going because I think he's. Oh wait, he is. Never mind. What's he summoning? An Adamantipator, Risen, Dragon Knight. Interesting, so he's using them as an engine for Adamantimators. I see. What do you think about this combination? Trinkets and Adamantimators, Soda? You're popping my stuff? No, you're adding it back to my hand. Turn cards your opponent controls to their hand up to the number of excavated rock monsters. Spell trap. You need the activation. Turn to do if you special summon the Emancipator monster by the effect, you can take your deck, place on top of your deck. Non-targeting, go back to the hand. Yeah. Also, he has a water monster in the grave to negate one of my things, because he has Dropsies in the grave. Which is why he used Dropsies, is to fuel this thing's negate. So it can negate Spell Trap. Winds. Do you have a wind monster in your grave? Normally, the water is healthy Vibrax. Well, in this case, it's not. It's a Trinket. He wins. You don't have a wind in the grave. Okay. So pretty much every single main deck monster special summons more rocks onto the field is what I'm basically gathering. Yeah, I really want to build an Emancipator deck. I'm going to be honest. I want to build an Emancipator deck because it seems fun. It seems like my kind of thing. Every Emancipator tuner. Well, every main deck Emancipator I've seen in this duel so far has been a tuner, so... Hi, Borreload Savage Dragon. That's 8,000. That's not enough to kill me. It's 4 times square equal to square against stack equal to half. So it has 2 negates. One it can it has 1 negate. Okay. Basic hard or effect. So he has 2 negates on board and 8,500 damage. Well, what am I supposed to do about this exactly? Can I maybe draw a Raigeki? Oh, I drew Juragato. How many negates for monster effects do you have? Not that many. So first off, oh, you're allowing that. Okay. Why did you add the water back? You just removed one of your own negates. Okay. That makes absolutely no sense to me. You should have negated this. Now you can't, because you removed your own water. So you suddenly have a new water that I don't know of, but I don't know you don't. Okay, now you negated with Borreload, but... how does that help? Why can't I special summon this from the ocean? Because it requires 2 plants. Oh, I forgot that Jasmine specifically requires 2 plants. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. Garden and Hope. How would I have any hope? I don't have any hope currently. My hope is gone. It's just about how long it takes for him to actually kill me. Like, how long is he going to prolong this? Because, I mean, I have gardening. That's about it. But no. Yep, I'm just dead. Hope's over. Have you tried success? How am I supposed to succeed in this situation exactly? Explain that one to me. How am I supposed to succeed in this situation? Right, they could just return things. Yeah, I remember that. I'm like, there's no chance I could have won this. I mean, sure, now I can Yugioh, but... That still doesn't save me. I can't give all of Little Lies secrets away. What secrets? My point is, there was no way to actually do it there. Oh well. We'll do another duel. Hopefully we don't get paired against a good deck this time. Knowing my luck though, we will. We're currently fighting a soccer ball that partially terrifies me. I just realized it still says I'm doing Shining Force, even though I'm doing Yugioh Master Duel. We fix that. Oh, this is a pretty interesting opening hand. Currently in an argument about chocolate. Have fun with that. I don't know what that means, but have fun with that. Summon again. Actually, do I want to summon that, or do I want to summon Hulk? I want to summon that. Because now I can special summon this in my graveyard. And activate its effect. Allowing me to get a, another Jasmine for my deck. Set. End my turn. Angry pack noises. Someone's trying to pass white chocolate off as a chocolate, and chocolate must have cocoa for it to be defined as this. White chocolate does have cocoa. It has cocoa butter. Cocoa powder and cocoa butter are two different things. White chocolate has cocoa butter. So yes, white chocolate is in fact a chocolate. Shuffle back the Jasmine in my grave. The only difference is that milk chocolate consists of both cocoa powder and cocoa butter, whereas white chocolate just consists of cocoa butter. And only cocoa butter. Oh, hi, Loyal. And deep pack noises. What is it? Oh, right for. Wait, no, for profile. Send 3 cards from your hand to the graveyard, draw that many cards, and oh, you're just dealing damage to yourself. Why is this just a kill yourself deck? Exactly? Let's go into this. Now that it's a level 2 tuner and this is a level 4 non-tuner. Now we can sequel summon into this girl. Marjoram. Activate the effect of Marjoram. Adding dried winds to my hand. And activate the effect of Blessed Winds. Special summon a plant from my grave. I'll do that later. Special summoning back out Jasmine in face-up defense. And oh hey, we're going to do this. And then activate this effect. I know Pac-Man has gone silent ever since I presented my argument. How much longer until I actually finish all these missions? I think about it. How many of them completed so far? Win rank duel, special summon monsters. Now I just need to declare an attack on a monster in a rank duel. What do I do here? Activate a spell card. Okay. Did that 300 times, evidently.
Fuck.
Ah! Hello, Ennio. How are you doing?
Hello. Alright, just sort of it's just gone to that point of the day where I don't really have much else to do, and saw you were doing something, so thought I'd come in and chat with you.
Yep, it happens to be Master Duel because Hearthstone is doing maintenance on their servers right now, so I can't play Hearthstone.
Oh wow, it's home. Oh god, that made it sound like I found it more funny than I had to admit. Wow, I just seem to have a coincidence of coming on you on your stream when it's Master Duels, even when it's not meant to be that Master Duels.
Right. No, I lost my duel, then heard the victory thing, and I was like, why? Oh. Did you win the duel? Wait, what? Oh, you meant on my stream. Okay. Hello, Surtur.
Hello.
Hello.
I forgot I could just do that until Ennio did it.
Right, you could just join my stream at any time. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, probably was more entertaining for anyone that does view it, because conversation's better than just trying to come up with stuff on your own.
Right, and it's better than just interacting with people in Twitch chat. No offense, Twitch chat.
No offense, Twitch chat, but you're boring.
That's how I mean. But
That's also sometimes it's just dead for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Why'd I go first? This is an OTK deck. No, I made a mistake. I wasn't thinking. I was still thinking I was playing a robot. No, I switched to deck spots.
Alright, I wanted to build my Akashi Eldritch.
You know, mentioning that name around Ennio pisses him off.
No, I was unaware. I was aware there was someone that didn't like Eldritch. I just had forgotten who it was.
I've said this before. I just find like Eldritch for Mad Golden Lord and decks built around. I just find them like I can accept that their decks that exist, so and there are other decks that are equal levels of bullshit, but like they're way too easy to get like a 3,500 attack point monster that you just can't destroy.
Yeah.
That's why I am so glad that my Odd Eyes deck, I can just easily deal with them by just bringing out Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, because that sends cards back to the hand rather than to the graveyard, so it actually works on them.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, I have 4,000 gems, so
Speaking of which, I was actually playing Master Duels earlier today, since proceeding that change, so I thought I'd get a few more gems in ranks. And surprise, surprise, the first thing I had to face off against was an Eldritch deck.
I still prefer having to deal with Eldritch and Drytron, personally.
Yeah, I'm at like tier 1 of silver right now, so I have like 2 more wins for gold tier 1.
Same, I just got to silver 1. But now I'm opening packs, so I'm not going to be facing off against you right now.
Alright. Oh god, I'm fighting Time Lords. Hello, Time Lords.
Ooh, Time Lords. Clashing souls, clashing souls, clashing souls.
I doubt it.
I've seen that exactly once, but I swear to God, when I saw it, it was effective as hell.
But there was one duel earlier today, which I just ended up finding really funny because basically with my starting hand, I was able to immediately bring out 2 Odd Eyes Wizard Dragon cards, which their effect is if they're destroyed by an opponent's card effect, I can then special summon another Odd Eyes monster from my deck, and also add a Spiral Flame Strike spell to my hand. And the first thing that my opponent did after I got those out was use Raigeki. So they destroyed two of those, meaning I got 2 Spiral Flame Strikes added to my hand, and I also ended up just bring out 2 even stronger Odd Eye monsters.
Wow. So, you want to know something funny?
What?
One of my objectives is to attack an enemy monster at 5 times. So, I'm going to attack into his Time Lord 3 times. Because I had to attack an enemy monster as one of my daily quests.
Neat.
And he won't be destroyed by battle anyway. He's probably like, what the heck are you doing?
I am doing my daily quest.
Right? And I get to mill a bunch of monsters as a result, too. So I get to load up my graveyard. Let's mill the other Despot 1. Because you're not taking damage anyway.
Ooh. As your 10-pack purchase had no URs, your next 10-pack purchase of this pack will be guaranteed to have at least 1 UR.
Yeah, that's the reason why whenever I want to try to summon, I want to have like a minimum of 2,000 gems. And if I don't have a special pack on hand, then wait until I get 3,000 because I've had a few instances where I got you got no guaranteed URs from his deck. You got no URs from his deck, so the next 10-4 will give you a guaranteed UR when I didn't have enough gems for another UR, and that just pissed me off enough that screw it. I'm never going to do that again until I have a spare 1,000.
Yeah, I usually wait until I'm close to 4,000. Ooh, rainbow layout. So I guess I'm getting 2 URs this pack at least.
Yep. Also, they had Magic Cylinder, I want to point out.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, you're actually playing?
Also, if you don't know currently, Yugioh, I am streaming.
Yes, I know.
I'm just making sure that you know.
Ooh,
You wouldn't be if we weren't in streaming chat.
Fair. Also, let me read what Pac-Man put. So, chocolate, a food preparation in the form of a paste of solid block from roasted ground cocoa seeds, typically sweetened. In other words, I'm still right because it's not the raw or roasted seeds beans. I mean, to be fair though, you said that it doesn't. You said that white chocolate doesn't have cocoa in it. I'm like, it does have cocoa in it. It's called cocoa butter.
Oh, I've actually had this discussion before. I've actually had this discussion before with a friend because like one of my friends on a server, they also have a friend who's like an avid chocolate fan, and we ended up just getting into this huge debate of if white chocolate is considered chocolate.
I consider it chocolate, personally.
Yeah, I suppose. Like, I consider it chocolate because, well, it's called chocolate. You know, a definition is a name is. It is a name, so with the question of is it chocolate, that can just all be interpreted as does it have the name chocolate? Is it categorized as chocolate? So yes,
That's not.
I would consider it chocolate.
That's not what makes me consider it though, because to me it's like, well, that's not a very good argument. It's like, oh hey, if a rose is called a different name, is it still that? Is it that name or is it still a rose?
Hey, a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet.
Right, but I prefer more the whole thing of a rose called by any other name is still a rose. The reason why I categorize white chocolate as chocolate is because it does actually use cocoa in it. It just doesn't use cocoa powder, it uses cocoa butter. And because it has cocoa in it, that means it's officially chocolate. In my mind. You know, if it didn't use cocoa powder or cocoa butter, then yeah, it would not be chocolate. Turns out you were right about that, and I looked at it. White chocolate is pretty much sweet butter. Yeah, it's pretty much sweet butter.
Sweet butter with less cholesterol.
Yeah. I watched the How It's Made on Chocolate, and they talked about that in it. So I wasn't just pulling that out of my butt. I actually watched a thing on it. I am a chocolate lover.
You're a chocolate lover, so when you saw a video that was like, would you like to know how it's made? You were probably, yes, please.
Right? I'm very interested in this.
And
What can I ask?
And instead they were just like, it's not proper chocolate, you fucking disgust me if you like.
Oh, you're a Dogmatica searcher. Yeah, I'll go ahead and ask that. I don't know if it's important, but let's hope it is.
It is. A card that says send a Shaddoll from your extra deck to the graveyard, then add a thing is probably good.
Oh, I forgot it can just send any monster from the extra deck. It doesn't have to be specifically a Shaddoll, but yeah, Shaddolls have effects when they're sent to the grave.
Ooh, second UR. Third UR. 2 URs in one pack.
Wait, I just realized. Can this send that one Herald of Arclight to help you search ritual stuff?
Yes, but I don't think that, well, technically yes, but right now no, because I don't think there is a single Dogmatica or Fallen of Albaz that has less attack than the Herald of Arclight. Because the thing you search needs to be less attack or equal, I think.
Less than or equal, but it says then. So wouldn't it be you do this first and then search?
No, it's not a you can part, so you still have to. When you activate it, you can't yourself from your own activation turn off your turn off the rest of the effect. It needs to be another card turning off the rest of the effect.
Well,
Okay,
it's possible in theory, but there's not appropriate resources to do it in practice.
Although Dogmatica got a ritual recently, so I don't know, maybe, I don't know the stats of the ritual. Maybe the ritual is 600 attack because Mill Herald search it.
We need a 0 attack, 0 defense, level 1 monster for Dogmatica. Let's go.
Actually, I'll go look at the Dogmatica ritual right now. Oh, I just learned Trap Tricks had a link too, okay.
They have a link too. I knew they had a link 1, but I forgot they had a link 2.
2 insect or plant monsters. This link summon card is unaffected by trap effect, of course. Can only use each of the following effects of it once per turn. After you activate a whole normal trap card, you can set it instead of sending it to the graveyard. During your end phase, you can target a Trap Tricks in your grave, special summon it and defense.
A Despia. Wait, I thought. Oh, they're playing Despia. I don't know what Despia is.
Despia is a fusion deck.
Okay.
It's a very advantage-heavy fusion deck. It has a lot of graveyard effect. Oh, yeah, of course they would have sent. So they would have sent Despias that have graveyard effects. Okay.
Yeah, not Shaddolls.
Yeah, usually, and I guess they play Fallen of Albaz because Fallen of Albaz has an effect to fusion. It's spell speed 1 chainable super poly, basically.
Okay.
Albaz is, oh hey, when it's summoned, you can discard a card, fusion summon, using this card and any monster on the, I don't know if it says on the opponent's side of the field, but you can use the opponent's side of the field for Fallen of Albaz. Oh! I got one of the URs I wanted for my Akashi Eldritch.
Neat.
You can target one of your banished
That is the
zombies.
most positive I'm ever going to say in response to a sentence with the word Eldritch.
It's the Shiranui that summons back one of the banished zombie synchro monsters.
Yeah, it's Shiranui, so I'm fine with Shiranui.
I gotta go mod, but I'm alert to show support. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the lurking.
I remember really liking Shiranui when I used the Lone decks in solo mode. I've never actually gone ahead and made a Shiranui deck. Maybe I should try that at some point.
Shiranui's quite fun.
And the
Yeah.
TCG Shiranui got a pretty broken trap recently that ties them to Mayakashi as well.
Yeah, because like just knowing that Shiranui's gimmick is based around having monsters in your graveyard or having them banished and stuff like that, and actually using them to your advantage. That's something that appeals to me, because like probably one of my biggest concerns with Yu-Gi-Oh is running out of cards, which is all why I also don't like running decks that have less than like 50 cards.
I'll attack with this first, because this can make 2 attacks on monsters in turn. So even if this thing floats... Oh, what does this do? Target will face a monster you control. Send one monster with an attack equal to or higher than it from the extra deck to the grave if you destroy that monster. Okay, so you're destroying my Despot 8. Any next turn after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monster in the extra deck.
Oh. They're combining both?
Yeah, they're combining both.
Okay.
I'm actually facing off against the Mayakashi deck.
Ooh. Neat. You want me to read the trap card that's not in Master Duel for Mayakashi / Shiranui?
Sure, if you want.
Tribute one It's a trap card. Tribute one Mayakashi or Shiranui Synchro or Link monster. Neither player can special summon monsters from the hand, deck, or extra deck for the rest of this turn.
I have a floating Despot 8 in my extra deck.
You can banish this card from your graveyard, target a banished zombie monster, return it to the graveyard. You can only use one effect per turn and only once that turn.
See,
So yeah, you have a Shiranui Synchro, tribute it, your opponent can't special summon from the hand, deck, or extra deck.
Yeah, and you can get back the level 2 tuner that got banished itself.
It doesn't banish itself. That's the thing. The level 2 tuner always comes back from the graveyard when it uses a material, and it always goes back into the graveyard.
Isn't there an effect that banishes it, though?
Well, technically, all the Synchro monsters, when they resurrect themselves, they need to banish another zombie from the grave to special summon themselves back.
Okay. Also, they're playing Shadal Dogmatica, whatever that other one is, because they have all Shadal cards too.
I mean, okay. I'm surprised they're playing the Dogmatica Punishment. Seems like the worst thing you want for a deck that wants to fusion summon a lot is a card that says you can summon from the extra deck for over one turn.
To be fair, they did activate it on my turn, but yeah.
I mean, it stops them until the end of the next turn.
Okay.
Which is why I was like, that's
Oliver, Jester of... what? Despia. So they're doing a full combo of Despia, Dogmatica, and Shadal. They're doing the full hat trick.
Well, I got Subterror Guru in a pack that didn't have anything to do with Subterror. I guess that's neat.
Yeah, because only 4 of the cards are the featured ones, and the rest are just from the random Master Duel pack.
Oh.
That's how it works for specialized packs.
I got a second Shiranui Link Tree!
Nice. I have no idea what Despia do. They're playing a bunch of cards that are very long. And I don't think I'll have time to read them.
It's... The trap lets them fusion summon if it face a non-fusion fairy, leaves the field. Oh, I forgot what it does. I'll open Yugioh, bro.
It's fine. You don't have to tell me. I'm reading the cards that they're putting on the field so far.
Okay.
Okay. So these care about level 8 or higher fusions, it looks like.
All the Despia/Albaz things I think are all level 8 because some effects are like level 8 or higher, level 8 or lower.
Yeah.
I think when people try
you
mixing
forgot Despot 4 is on either player's turn. Sorry. What were you saying?
I think this.
No, let me just special summon 2 Despots to the field.
Yeah. Oh, I got the Ancient Warrior Trap. I got another UR!
Nice!
Infernoid Unknown 2.
Wow, aren't you a lucky one?
Oh, hey, I
another
just
rainbow
casually
pack. What
special
is
summoned
this?
a level 1 4500 attack monster. Don't mind me. Don't question why the level 1 has 4500 attack. You don't need to know.
Just Yu-Gi-Oh things.
Yep.
Two
Just a
SRs
monster at
and
level
the
1
Shiranui
randomly
Link
having
again.
4,500 attack points. Just Yu-Gi-Oh things.
Yep.
2 SRs and the Shiranui Link at third dime.
Nice. You're getting lots of great luck. So now he's faced with the perspective of like, okay, what do I do? He's about to kill me. And yes, I'm about to kill you.
Yeah.
This is the part where you die, to quote Wheatley. And he quit. He surrendered. Do I have enough for the daily to be done now? Do I still have to do more? Return to menu. Back. Back.
Ah, okay. The field spell, if he had made a fusion before, it could have resurrected it. That's the part I was missing. But he didn't make a fusion, so it didn't matter.
Okay. Alright, so I am now ready to do friendly duels if you want to do that.
Okie doke. I'm just in the middle of a ranked match right now.
Okay. I'll set up the room and then you guys can hop in whenever.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
I think it's probably going to be a
Surely
while because I've only just done damage to my opponent.
Okay. Well, Serter and I were already planning on playing.
Finish.
But it's fine. I have an odd ice deck. Will go down in like 3 hits. Once I get around to landing those 3 hits.
Seven URs, 5 SRs.
Why is there even a forbidden and limited list option if it's only standard?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Maybe
Here's
you.
the curve thing.
Maybe when it's like Synchro Fest or something, you could make a room with the Synchro Fest list. I don't know.
I have no idea.
That's the only thing I can think of.
The only thing I can think of too. Alright, I'm going to invite friends, inviting Serter, inviting Finn. I'd invite Jake if he was here.
Okay, so I'm missing 1 UR in the extra, a couple of Eldritch cards. I'm missing one more I'm missing any copy of the Mayakashi starter, so I guess I'm gonna burn my last 1,000 gems on it.
Alright.
Buckboy has invited you to a room, okay. A secret pack and then I'll finish it then.
Alright. Figure we do some duels here and then I leave to go, have some lunch and leave everyone with a live duel so I can finish that daily and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I have 41 messages on Steam? Who's been messaging me on Steam?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
I want the answer to this question.
You don't.
Oh,
Trickstar
it wasn't.
Incarnation.
Never mind. It wasn't 41 messages on Steam. It was, people are commenting 41 times on threads that I'm following on stream. Okay.
Oh, okay.
On Steam. Sorry.
Threads you were following were updated 41 times.
Right? Well, there's one in particular for a mod for Binding of Isaac, and the character is called the Deleted, and evidently that thread is pretty active because it has 36 of the messages on it.
Yeah, that could be the one.
Ooh, evil twin stuff.
What? Never mind, I'm not gonna ask that question. No, I honestly don't care.
Orc with Carp Horror, thank you.
Yeah, alright, you Mayakashi motherfucker. Do all your synchro summoning. Alright, that's synchro summon number 3. There's a good old gacha.
Gotcha. Oh, right.
I'll admit that one thing I find funny about the Yokai Watch series. It's the fact that they made a gacha Dokuro boss, and its boss is literally it with a gacha machine.
Nice.
So it's a gacha Dokuro.
I'm gonna go spectate a live duel and go make myself some lunch. When you guys finish, you can go ahead and head in the room and duel each other, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Oh, I should say I'm out to lunch on the street. Right. I'm still streaming. I forgot.
Yeah. Alright, back to more synchro summoning with everyone's favorite tuner, Taki the Graceful Mayakashi.
Yes.
That reminds me, before I go, did I ever mention that I ended up making a tuner link monster at one point?
No.
I'll let Server explain how that one works.
I don't remember.
A Romage.
I don't remember.
Okay, fine. There's the one level 1 of Romage that says when you gain life points, you can target one Romage you control and turn it into a tuner. It let me target the Link for some reason. So I went, sure. So I had a tuner Link.
I mean, I can hypothetically do that with my Dragunity deck because one of the effects on one of the cards is any Dragunity monster it's equipped to is considered a tuner, and there is a Dragunity Link monster. So you're not special. Alright, Tengu the Winged Unity for the Winged Mayakashi for the second time. And then Ducky comes on back out again to do another synchro.
I don't need 3 of you. In fact, I don't need 2 of you. Dismantle. Generate.
And then synchro summon number 7. Yoko, you can be my Yoko, nah.
Yugioh now.
Bum 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 bum.
I just have the several questions popping in my mind now.
You have so many questions.
Oh no, I just read the thing backwards. Okay. I was like, how do I go from 10 to 17 CP by dismantling cards? How do I only gain 7? But no. The row at the top is what I'm going to get, not what I had before.
Yes, you fool. Go ahead and destroy all those absolute dragon. You fool! You fool! Now I can perform all of the special summons.
SR you are?
Come forth, father, the winged dragon! Even though I've not synchro summoned you, because Lord I don't let me do that.
I don't think I need 3 of the Sun Saga my Renewal.
And the former battle Lord I said over.
Don't need 3 copies of the link. I don't play Onunku, I don't play Guru, I don't play Evil Swarm. Oh crap, was the good one. Yeah. I like Infernos, I like to keep it if I can afford it. Uh-oh. No. No, don't dismantle Maxi. Huh? I mean, I'm not using the Crystron level 9 because Trishiro does a better job. Nah, not yet. Ooh, that could dismantle that. No. Can I dismantle that? No. Can I dismantle that? No. Can I dismantle that? No. Can I? No. Okay. Well, I guess I'll need to dismantle these 2 then. I could dismantle the. Unizombie, generate 3. Thank you. Ooh, got a free pack? Yes. The Zombie World pack. Free pull. Yay. Who knows, I might get a UR from it. It's golden. 1 SR seems nice. Glow Up Bloom. Actually, Glow Up Bloom could banish itself and add a level 5 or higher zombie. That hell? Wait. Nah. What mission did I finish by opening pack? Oh, find the secret pack. Yay, finished. Okay, so I just need to dismantle 5 SR. No, 6. Unless one of them at least is foil. I don't think I'll need 2 Gozu. That chain hold. Most negates are from extra deck monsters, so that's kind of bad. Don't need 3 King Dragoon, but apparently I can't dismantle them. Red time reviver emitter. Soul Train, I'm probably not using it. Ooh, Necrosynchron. That's just a bad card. Horse of the Floral Knight. Bad card. Speedweight Snapshot, that's good. Synchro Overtake. Not that great. Yeah, let's get rid of Raiden. Define Prax, Underworld, Audius, I guess. Static. Alright, I should update the other deck that has Eldritch in it to remove the card that's gonna get a slap on the wrist for Eldritch. Am I missing something? Oh, yeah, I'm missing a 15th card in my. Uh, I know what I'm adding. Save and done. Friend duel gets you to the chamber. Nice.
Mhm.
Are you there, Enu?
Yeah, I was just very focused on it because with my Akashi, it's just always, oh, you destroy one of their synchro monsters, they have another synchro monster in the graveyard that'll come right back out after you destroy them. So it was just a matter of trying to make sure I killed them all in the right order.
Yeah, my Akashi is really. If you if you've got ways to if you've got ways to get rid of them by not destroying them, it's an easy thing. If your main way of removing things is destruction, it's a grind game.
I mean, yeah, my main way of doing it is just destroying them all. But the thing is, my deck also has All-Eyes Vortex Dragon, which means if they try to activate any of the you destroy one of these monsters, well, I have another synchro monster in my graveyard that will be special summon from their response to that, and All-Eyes Vortex Dragon is just like no, and that just stops the whole chain right there.
All right, I had that deck in here. Hmm.
Meanwhile, I need to adjust my actual Oddites deck some because I didn't realize until now that I can't actually special summon Oddites Venom Dragon, but via my usual means because it must be fusion summoned first.
Select deck. Okay, I would like to edit. Why can I edit a deck in the before going and rated, but before starting a match in a duel room? Weird. Oh, yeah, because I copied now my H key and I can't do the H key. Okay.
So I just need to get out a Starving Venom card.
I'm gonna go try the my Akashi Outreach and read it.
Oh, that's right. If I don't have Starving Venom Fusion Dragon specifically, then I can't summon Supreme King the Ark. Of course, I forgot about that little detail.
Hearts
Oh
of
yeah,
Stone?
that's right. I forgot about that little detail, but I didn't have this deck built around Supreme Dragon the Ark. Never mind that.
Mm-hmm. Originally, I wanted to play Predaplants, but unfortunately, Orpheus Scorpio is at 1, so I just said, screw it. And that's how I ended up with the Mayakashi Lich. And before I ended up building it, I was announced that a Lich would get a slap on the wrist with the Forbidden List. I hope what we saw is not the full list, because getting 0 bans seems
I am back.
seems
Welcome
crazy.
back.
Welcome back.
I just finished up my ranked duel match.
No.
Cool. I have case.
Nice
Yeah,
to
and I was
start,
talking
man.
with my dad about the motivation of my villain in the D&D campaign.
But Don, I'm so damn close to 3,000. I'm at 2,961. Oh well.
Right here. I am at 3,376.
I was at 4,000 something. Now I'm at 53.
Okay, I'm back in the
Because
room.
I just built my deck.
Anyway, I have a deck I'm ready to try out, which I built like a couple days ago. Oh well, by built I mean just haphazardly threw together.
Oh, then yeah, I'll keep the current deck I have. Oh, I should remove the out to lunch thing because I'm no longer out to lunch. It's like, no, surprise, I'm secretly still out to lunch. Wait a minute, what?
Up to lunch,
I'm still out to lunch. I'm going to have this rock dog for breakfast. Alright, let's test this out. Okay, so first set this.
Gladiator Beast, cool.
Yep, it's a Gladiator Beast deck.
I like Gladiator Beast, it's quite fun. I've been playing that deck since back in like the GX era.
Ooh.
You remember back when like Azaris was one of the strongest monsters in the game?
I have heard of that time period.
Yep. Well, I'm currently playing this deck because you said, oh hey, I'm testing out a new deck. Okay, might as well just run this one because this one doesn't even try to win. It just is annoying. Dark Door.
Oh, it's just the super solid out deck, isn't it?
I just said that this deck doesn't even try.
Yeah.
It doesn't even try to win. It's just annoying.
Yeah, but there are ways to be annoying other than just stalling stuff out.
I know. Well, what other ways are you thinking of?
I don't know. Just having a lot of spells that just constantly destroy your monsters.
I mean, that's being a dick about it. This at least is not being a dick about it.
Why spells specifically that destroy monsters?
I just said spells as an example.
Okay.
And the problem between this and like doing the ritual beast thing of taking forever on your turn is that requires effort. This doesn't require effort on my part.
Daki, the graceful Mayakashi.
Why did you switch that to defense?
I didn't.
Why is it in defense?
Because of stumbling.
Oh, stumbling. Right. Sorry, I forgot stumbling existed.
You forgot you were able to stumble.
Yes, I forgot there was a tripping hazard on the field.
You forgot you left a goddamn Lego on the field, you monster.
Yep. Also, you're gonna have to pay a toll.
Lovely. I also love them tolls. Capitalism at its finest, baby.
I think Mayakashi is the only deck that I've played that I am regretting not playing on Dueling Book now.
Why is that?
Because people realize after the third time Daki comes back, I'm like, can I go to... And I can just ask, can I go to the level 11 straight away? And just send the Synchro monsters to and send the rest of the Synchros to the graveyard? And most people are like, yeah, I get what you're doing.
Right.
So I don't have to manually summon all of the Mayakashi Synchro. I can just...
Wait, you actually played Trojan?
Pardon?
Trojan Gladiator? Okay. That's a card I've literally never ran in my deck. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Surtur.
Nah.
I was just surprised that he played the card that says, summon a Gladiator Beast from your hand to your opponent's side of the field. And that's its only effect.
Because it also lets me draw one card.
Yeah, I'll also let's draw a card, I guess, but...
This is fine. This is fine.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I'm not going to win this duel.
Yeah, well, if Toll activates enough.
Yeah, but you'd have to be dumb to attack when Toll would actually kill you. And also, you have more cards in deck than I do. So, I'm gonna deck out first. At this point.
Oh, yep. Oh, don't underestimate me.
Throw in some Concealing Light.
Oh, join! My method of destroying that spell is gone.
To be fair, even though I'm being annoying, it's not like I'm wasting your time.
Indeed. Not like I have anything else to do.
Yep. Draw more cards. I insist. Well, because unlike some trolls, I'm actually making my turn snappy. I'm not just sitting there for a long time.
Indeed.
Because, I'm respectful in my troll. I don't know. What's your opinion on that, Surtur?
What?
What's your opinion on the opinion I have of if someone's going to troll you, they should at least not waste your time in the process?
I guess.
Ah!
Hooray! Aww.
So, have you ever played Gladiator Beast before?
No.
Okay.
This is literally my first time. The only reason I did it was because I wanted a deck based around that had a lot of fusion summons in it. Since I had one already for Exceed and I had one already for Synchro.
Okay. If you ever want like a crash course on how Gladiator Beasts work and what they do, I can teach you if you want to.
It's fine. I think I get the gimmick.
Yep. Because I know there's certain cards in the Gladiator Beast that are just straight up trash, but there are a lot of good cards too.
Makaya. Mayakashi.
Question: do you run triple Wabaku? Enio?
Pun?
I said, do you run triple Wabaku?
What?
Wabaku, the card that makes you take no battle damage and prevents your monsters from being destroyed by battle.
No, I did not.
Okay.
I don't know.
I would advise running that at 3 in this deck because it's pretty good. That and Defensive Field, which is just Wabaku but for Gladiator Beast.
Yeah, I'll ask you about that when we're done here because I obviously can't look at my deck right now.
Yeah. Also, did you know that this fusion doesn't actually have the shuffle back into the deck effect?
Which one?
The one you currently have on the field?
But it says it shovels the above cards into the deck.
That's for its fusion summon.
But I did fusion summon it.
Well, my point was, it doesn't have the effect where if you attack with it, you can send it back to the extra deck to summon 2 from your deck. Like all the other fusions did.
Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, I know it was just about the one fusion summon I had.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to board lock myself? Yeah, sure, why not? You need to get rid of them anyway. By the way, if you haven't noticed, my Aroma Dark cannot be destroyed by battle.
Yeah, that is something, isn't it?
Yeah, because of its own cloak effect. I'm just pointing that out because I saw you trying to attack into it, and I'm like, does he know that?
Oh, lovely.
What's in my hand?
I'm gonna guess because you were talking about field locking yourself. I'm gonna guess a spell.
You are correct. It's either a spell or a trap, and you get spell. You are correct. You do not bounce back to the hand.
Indeed.
You gotta admit, this deck is a good test platform to test with.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
It's part of why I ran it, because I was like, oh, you're testing a deck. Okay, I'll run one that doesn't try to win.
Yeah, and I guess things like Aroma Jar and the annoying back row is also a decent test of, okay, how can you deal with... How hard is it for you to deal with the annoying things?
Right. And to be fair, if you can get an attack in and a shuffle, there is a Gladiator Beast that can just destroy back row as part of its special summon. It's just whether or not you can get an attack in.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's that one fusion that you can fuse with that Gladiator Beast to also pop cards.
Yeah, guys, average. Although I think the... I wonder...
Woof.
Tamer Editor is hard to make. Yeah, okay. Gladiator Beast.
Just looking at all of these effects to figure out what would be the best.
The bird one, the green bird one, is the one that destroys spell traps, if that's the one you're looking for. But then there's also the fish one that can destroy monsters.
Uh-huh.
I would just make sure to read before you actually summon them.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Read, Nibba, read.
I'm just eating a quesadilla. Don't mind me.
Meanwhile, I'll just ignore that entirely and just summon Big Monster.
Oh. Because Big Monster summons another one from your hand?
Because Big Summon is neat.
Okay.
I mean, if he can get 2 level 5s on the field, he can make Tamer Editor, and it's pretty... Tamer Editor is probably the
Also,
best.
lose a card, any card.
Okay, I'll get rid of the one that you know about, aka the spell.
Dang. He's got us there, boys. Ignore that only targets face down, drop cards or spell cards.
That trap might see play if it was a quick play spell.
Another one. Ah, shit. What do I have here? I have a fusion summon available.
Tamer Editor.
What fusion summon do I have available? That is a lot of fusion summons.
Yep.
Good.
Also, I'm up to 52 followers. Hey.
Hey, 52. You can make a deck of followers.
Yep. Oh. Hello, Andel. You know what I used to think as a kid that was completely wrong?
Mm-hmm.
I used to think that if Gladiator Beasts got destroyed by battle, they could still shuffle themselves back at the end of the battle phase.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. The guy that's kind of hard to summon.
And you know what? Another one!
Alright.
Actually, that requires 2, so I'll actually not.
Oh, hi. You're a pretty
I'm
cool
u-
monster. What's that
I'm
here?
used to Tamer Editor and to Domitianus. Let's see. Domitianus. Just because the best part, in my opinion, of that gladiator-based fusion is the part that says you choose the attack target for your opponent's attacks. But it's also basically a crystal wing negate. Crystal wing negate and choose where the opponent attacks.
What card is in my hand?
Spell.
Nope. Remember, they got removed. Really? Not attacking with the other to try and get?
I can't.
Oh, right, Dark Door. I forgot. I completely forgot Dark Door was on the field.
Oh, fuck. Now I've got to discard a card.
You don't have spell traps to set?
Oh, yeah, I could have done that, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. You know what? Fuck you. No monster deserves to have 0 attack points. Go into a void.
But it's one of your only hand traps as Gladiator Beast. Oh, hi, Secutor.
Ooh, Secutor.
Yeah, Secutor's not bad, provided you can actually support it and summon it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
It was the main engine of my Gladiator Beast back in the GX era. Because one thing I'd often do is like, oh hey, you know, do the Gazaris combo, all that sort of stuff, then attack, and then summon Secutor, and equip him with the thing that says that the Gladiator Beast monster cannot be short of battle. And then just, you know, oh hey, suddenly, and then also give him the shield that prevents one instance of targeted destruction. So suddenly, every turn, I can just attack with him and get 2 more Glad Beasts. So I can just keep gaining more and more Glad Beasts every turn. And back then, duels actually took, you know, like 14 turns on average, even competitively. OTKs were unheard of back in those days.
Back in the old days!
Oh, hi, Defense Wall. What's in my hands?
It's a trap!
That one isn't.
Fuck!
I have a spell and a trap in my hand now.
That's what making Star Wars references in this day and age gets you. Yeet it into the void. Like you fucking deserve.
Okay, you get another turn.
Oh, you're so merciful.
I'm board locked, is what I am. What does this do? This is actually one I'm not familiar with. While you control Gladiator Beast monster, all monsters pro controls must attack if able. Once per turn, you can shuffle one Gladiator Beast monster from your hand or graveyard into the main deck. The target one Glad Beast you control. This attack equal to the attack visual defense till the end of the turn. Starting spell trap zone destroyed by card effect. You activate the use effect. This turn, Gladiator Beast monster control can never show the battle. Okay. I see. Oh, they have a continuous spell that just helps them summon more. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Question: was Secutor summoned by the effect of a Gladiator Beast monster, Enio?
Pardon?
Was Secutor summoned by the effect of a Gladiator Beast monster?
I can't recall.
That actually is important. I'm doing good, Prompt. How are you doing? We have someone in Twitch chat actually talking to us. We're playing Yugioh Master Duel.
Well, let's fucking find out, boys. Okay, Bob. I have a proposal for you.
Oh.
You tell me whether you have more spell or trap cards in your hand, and that will determine what choice I make.
I have more traps in hand.
Spell. Fuck.
I did not lie.
I know. I was thinking. Okay. If you say that, then that would mean I'd be more likely to say trap card, which will be the perfect opportunity for you to select a spell card.
Oh, I thought you're like, I want an attack to get through. Tell me what it chose, and I just said trap. Because I was genuinely trying to be helpful.
Now we'll never know if it was summoned by the effects of a Gladiator Beast monster.
You suspected nefariousness, and I was just being genuine.
How fucking dare you!
But yeah, I am doing good. Huh. I'm just reminded of that one Jack Sparrow quote. It's the honest man you gotta watch out for. Because a dishonest man you can trust to be dishonest, but an honest man you cannot trust to always be honest.
Yep, pretty much.
And meanwhile, I try to be honest all the time.
Yeah, and like I often try to be an open book as well for that same reason. But when I'm playing games, I just can't not try to be tactical about it.
Okay, I will go ahead and tell you, I have 2 spells and 2 traps in my hand currently. And that is the truth. You can check the stream and verify.
No, that's cheating.
I'm playing a deck that isn't even trying to win. Do you think I care about cheating?
It's cheating.
Surtur's watching the stream currently.
Hello.
Well, I'm not asking Surtur for advice, am I?
No. But you didn't take my advice either, did you?
I acknowledged your advice, and why the fuck did why the fuck did the effect activate? I special summoned it by the effect of a gladiator beast. Oh, right, face down. Joy. Now my forehead hurts.
Did you face plant or something?
Yes.
Sorry to hear.
Meh.
In case you didn't hear prompt, I am doing good. You never gave a response, so I don't know if you heard me or not. But yeah, the cards in my hand are Toll, Dark Door, Mirror Force, and Begone, Knave. So, aka 3 of the cards that are currently on the field are also in my hands. Oh hey, Big Chungus Gladiator Beast himself. Big Chungus. The Croceus, or whatever the heck his name is. Neroceus, right. Because he's based off of the Roman Emperor Nero. That's what it was.
That's probably going to be the funniest thing about this duel. Just okay, Bug. How many do you have? More spell cards or more trap cards? Well, I have less spell cards than. Well, I have 1 trap card and 2 spell cards. Okay, then I go spell card.
I currently have 3 trap cards and 2 spell cards. The other funny part is I'm just giving you cards. I'm hemorrhaging cards that I'm just giving you, and you don't have spell trap destruction, evidently.
I do, but it's in the form of an equipped spell, which I only just got back in my hands. Literally just on that second draw that you gave me.
You
don't
could
play
have special
Bestiari?
summoned the one thing that can destroy spell traps, which is the main way for Gladiator Beast to do that, but you didn't.
Well, I don't know what's the meta for Gladiator Beast.
It's not meta, it's just reading cards and realizing what things do. I mean, I'm dealing with having 1/10 of my screen missing. There's an entire column of cards I can't see.
Okay, why didn't I have to do a riddle there? Why didn't I have to do rid of that? I'm confused.
Why didn't you have to do because of reading the corrosive effect. If this card attacks or is attacked, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step.
Oh, I had access to that for a while. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's immune to Ordeal of the Traveler.
No, I don't wanna shuffle you back into the deck because you're actually useful.
Well, since I feel mildly threatened, let's get rid of that from the field, shall we?
No, don't do that. You have like 20,000.
Are you sure?
I don't really care either way.
Morphing Jar number 2. Sure, approach defense. There goes my final destiny. Oh well.
No, what? Oh no, now you can't 1v1 me on Final Destination, Fox only, no items.
Wow, I was hoping that would rip more cards out of your deck. You must be playing mostly monsters. At least you get your spell trap back. I like how stumbling is triggering on face down defense position monsters. It's like, really?
Hey, it's a form of normal summon.
It's a form of special summon, yeah.
And Toll's back, because I had another copy in my hand.
Bugger. And of course, the 2 Gladiator Beasts I end up getting pulled out are the ones that have no effects.
Well, flip summon Aromador. Flip summon Destiny Hero Defender. If only this was like Hearthstone, where if you drew a card with an empty deck, you didn't die, you just took life points damage.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't. That's why I kind of don't like relying too much on drawing cards. Because then instant lose.
Yeah, meanwhile, I wish it was like Hearthstone, where you didn't just instantly lose, you instead just took damage.
How many cards are left?
In my deck, 13. In his deck, 40. Because he is running a 60-card Gladiator Beast deck.
Yeah, and all the fusion summons just shuffle cards back into the deck.
Yep. Thankfully, because of the fact that you're actually destroying my spell traps, I don't have to discard cards at the end of my turn.
Oh wait, no, I can just resummon Nerokius now.
You can't attack with it, but yes, you can summon it.
Well, Neurokius is just what I need.
Yeah.
Because, by which I mean it's the only thing I can do anything with. Because fuck you, testing.
Fine. This is actually giving you a pretty good test to your deck, so that's fair.
Yeah, and it's clearly going so well.
It is. You're winning.
Ah, yes, I am so winning against my opponent that has almost 5.5 times my life points.
Yeah, and like a quarter of your deck size. I'm gonna deck out before you at this rate. That's what I meant by you're winning.
Yeah, because you run out of cards in your deck so often in most duels.
I mean, isn't that why you're playing 60 cards?
I should really put 60 cards in this deck now that I think about it.
Hell, it'll accidentally also break grass strategies. I mean, I'm not wrong.
Yeah, fair.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
I'm not booing you. You are.
Yeah.
But you beat
just-
me.
1 for 1.
Ah, there is a Gladiator Beast that I regularly see in Gladiator Beast decks. The one that special summons from the graveyard.
Filter. Only limited card. Yeah, obviously. I should have expected 1 for 1 the limited card to be a UR, but I was kind of hoping it wasn't.
Alright. What?
So are you just at 1? I can agree to that. A non-once per turn, draw 4, shuffle back, return 3 to the deck. Probably shouldn't be a card you can summon multiple times in one turn.
Yep. I agree.
So, do I have any URs I can dismantle that I haven't dismantled yet? I can dismantle the Shiranui. I can dismantle... No, I cannot dismantle. Never mind. Okay, I can dismantle the Evil Twins, the Trickstar, and the Shiranui Sun Saga. Are there any others? I could dismantle Machina Fortress and Scrap Dragon as well. Yeah, Trickstar Reincarnation. Sun Saga. And
Oh, hey, a monster! Yay!
Scrap Dragon. Yay!
Draw more cards, Enya.
No.
Too bad.
But I don't wanna.
But you gotta. Because I tell you to.
I hate that I'm typing the exact name of a card and Master Duel is showing me about 1,000 cards.
Right.
Me, whenever I look for odd ice monsters.
Me when I tried typing 1 for 1. So it just picked up any card that in its name or its card text had the words 1 and 4.
Right, which is a
Fuck you,
lot.
Jeffrey.
You know what I should add to this deck? I know what I should add now.
What?
Localized Tornado. Do you remember what that does, Starter?
What does?
Localized Tornado.
Yes.
Shuffle all cards from your graveyard and hands back into your deck. Sure, you go super negative in card advantage, but who cares in this kind of a duel?
Yeah. There are Mystic Mine players that when Mystic Mine came out, their whole strategy was localized tornado and deck out.
Right. Guess a card in my hand, good sir.
Uh-huh. Sure thing.
Except,
So what?
no, I'm
Let's
just going to
look.
destroy you. Why didn't your Gladiator Beast Battle Axe trigger? Battle Halberd, sorry.
When this equipped monster is returned from your side of field to the deck, and this card is sent to the graveyard, return this card to your hand.
Oh,
You
I thought it
destroyed
was
the
just...
monster.
I thought it was just when the equipped monster is removed from the field while this is equipped to it. My bad.
No.
Okay. Well, set that so I don't have too many cards in my hand.
And considering how this has been going, I'm pretty sure that's my one. I'm pretty sure that's my one battle axe as well. And I already used my method of getting cards back from the graveyard.
Now, will that stop a flip effect? I don't remember all that. Yes, it does. I forgot about that. Okay, well that's not the flip effect. I'm actually surprised that you shuffled that back.
Well, it's not like I have a battle axe to destroy your spells anymore, now do I?
No, but it is a way to kill Defender without having to worry about Ordeal.
And what am I supposed to do after that when I can't fucking destroy your aroma jar?
Marmelo.
Yeah, Murmillo. Summoning Murmillo.
Alright, that's something.
Yeah, the one that destroys monsters, or the one that destroys spell traps, but you just keep going for big number.
Yeah, what? You think I play Yu-Gi-Oh for the actual strategy?
Yes.
You think I play the tactical card game to actually tactically think?
Gladiator Beasts are a toolbox deck. They kind of have to be tactical, else they're not a good deck.
Toolbox, last I checked, they're not filled with screwdrivers, they're filled with animals.
You don't... Do you know what a toolbox deck means?
Yes, that was sarcasm.
Okay, I genuinely question sometimes. I don't know if you actually are being sarcastic or not. I can't tell sarcasm a lot of the time.
I noticed.
No, I confused Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell. Whoops.
Alright, come on out again, Monkey Man.
Okay.
Answer this riddle. I mean, to be fair, the majority of my hand is trap cards. That one happened to not be. I heard someone activate Monster Reborn. At least
Oh, you
I
have
think
a
that's what that
Reborn
was.
in you? Nice. Oof. My Akashi and my opponent just maxed me. Well, time to give you Nibiru if you have one.
Alright.
Because there's no way around it. if I want to build a Mayakashi board with the good graveyard setup.
So I spoke my piece in the oncoming storm chat about the whole quote-unquote team meeting. Wait, how'd I get two aromators? I forget. Did I set another one? Oh, hi, I have a third one now. Jeez. Apologies if I'm boring you, Anya. You have been silent for a while, so I don't know if that means that you're muted or just annoyed.
Oh, hi Nibiru.
Nibiru! That big old rock.
Why did you let me get the Mizuki mill before Nibiruing me?
That's always an interesting thing when they don't Nibiru right away.
Yeah, I mean, there's some sort of explanation here because he maxed into Nibiru, so maybe he was just like, oh hey, I'll let him give me even more cards before Nibiruing.
Alright.
But he stopped before I went to the other to the end of the Mayakashi combo, so for some reason he wanted some cards but not the maximum amount of cards.
Right. Though, to be fair, he might not know what Mayakashi does.
Yeah. And granted, the amount of synchros I'm shoving in his face, there's a lot of reading he'd need to do to see everything.
Right. So if he's new, he's like, I should probably stop him by this point before they summon something I can't stop.
Mm-hmm.
Does Nibiru tribute?
Yes.
Okay. So...
It's hilarious against the erratics.
Yeah, it's also hilarious if you summon that one spellcaster with 5 spellcaster monsters.
Yes.
Because he can't be tributed. Which, I have done that in Dark Magicians before.
Okay, to explain, I started off going silent for like a minute or so, and then after I realized I decided, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and continue being silent just for the joke.
Oh,
That was the only reason I stayed silent for so long, because I realized, okay, I'm going to continue to stay silent to see whether they notice, and if so, if they assume I was annoyed.
well, I did notice, and I assume my first assumption was your mic was muted and you didn't realize. But my second assumption was you were annoyed.
I'll admit losing my main method of destroying spells, particularly the one that means I can only attack once in a deck that requires me to attack the flip monsters as much as possible, is particularly annoying me. But
Oh,
To be fair, this is getting me a lot of progress on my gain life points mission.
Oh, I would fucking assume so.
I just... I'm playing against Sky Strikers. I just ended up giving Sky Strikers a 22 card hand.
Oh god! You madman, what are you doing?
I mean, I didn't know what I was playing against. I was just like, screw it. I've already committed. I'll go all the way. And now I'm fighting a Sky Striker player with a hand of 22 cards.
To be fair, it makes Engage practically useless because we already have so many cards, we don't want to lose all of our advantage.
Yeah.
In the end
multi-
phase, I mean.
Yep, multi-role field spell Ray. That's to be expected from a Sky Striker player that has access to half their deck in their hand.
Right? Because, like, what the fudge do you need to search at that point? How bad was your drawing if you actually need to search something?
Field spell target back row. Oh, a hand trap. He has so many cards that his hand doesn't fully appear on the screen. Sky Striker maneuver, jamming waves. Yep. He's going to be able to pop my back row.
Apologies, I had to type something on Discord. Ordeal of Travel. This card exists. I have 4 traps and 2 spells. I only mention that because you're not going to get to choose anyway.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Rock type is super effective against bug, you know.
Yes, it is. However, I have insect barrier and I turned all your creatures into bugs, so you cannot attack me. That's a Yugioh.
Wow. Summons back the level 11 Mayakashi Synchro from the graveyard. Activate the effect to make it immune to other card effect. Opponent lets it resolve. Then activates Widow Anchor to target it and try to steal it. After letting the effect to make it immune to all other card effects resolve. Why would you not chain it?
Right. Oh, hey, I drew one of my only hand traps in this deck. Set. What do you have that you can even activate, I'm wondering?
Why are you still trying to affect the unaffected monster? Are you just trying to dump spell for the sake of boosting Kagari?
Probably. That sounds like something very on brand for Spell Striker and Spell Striker, Sky Striker.
Yeah, I just feel while you're using afterburners, you might, I don't know, pop the Nibiru token you gave me instead of just burning it on an unaffected monster.
Right. Or maybe they're just flailing angrily in useless abandon. I don't know.
Flailing and I would not expect Sky Strikers with a 22 cards hand is not something I would call flailing aimlessly.
Right. To be fair, I know as a Sky Striker player, if I get too many cards in hand, I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I have way too many cards. I'm supposed to be gaining resources, not have all of them.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of, I know as a Sky Striker player, it just completely freaks me out when I have way too many cards in hand. It's like, wait, why do I have a full board and 6 cards in my hand? This isn't right.
Yeah. So I guess it would have been in the same scenario if you activated Maxi against someone and they gave you like 18 cards from the Maxi.
Right, I'd be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
What is my engage for?
Right? It's like, do I even get engaged with Kagari? Do I get something else? I don't know. Oh, I finally have to actually discard cards from my hands. You're just activating that so it stops asking you?
Yes, at this point my patience has worn too thin.
There's also a thing you can turn on to just not auto-chain.
Nah, because then I won't know. Because then I won't notice when I should chain.
Fair. Get rid of these. Begone, knave. Begone, knave. I missed the joke. I tried to recover it, but I was unable to. I had to discard a card from my hand, and I had too many begone, knave. So I was like, begone, knave. Begone, knave.
Oh, Hulk combo. Oh, you're going to access code. Okay. Yep, Crystron summons Effect Veiler.
So
Veiler plus Hulk makes Celine. Celine summons back Veiler. Veiler and Celine makes that. Yep.
question. I have a question on preferences. Do you two prefer realistic villains or cartoony villains? As in, like, people who are just evil for the sake of evil, or people who are actually evil for realistic reasons?
Realistic.
Realistic.
Okay.
Like, I can enjoy my first share of Sonic Boom cartoon Eggman because that's probably the best iteration of modern Eggman. Let's be honest, but I prefer villains that do actually have reasons for it.
Fair.
Well, congratulations! You summon a monster that's beefy enough to punch over my Mayakashi Synchro. But you're going to punch over a Mayakashi Synchro, so
It's like punching over a Cosmo monster. It's not gonna work out.
it's like, congratulations, you got rid of one problem. There's 4 more problems in the graveyard waiting to be summoned.
Alright. Why did everything blink for a moment? Did you do something that's tributing everything?
I think he's selecting materials to summon a fusion
I
monster.
selected something by mistake.
Okay, I saw everything stats blink for a second. I was like, oh god, what's happening? Because usually when something blinks, that means it's about to be used as material.
Well, honestly, the best way to oh my god, oh no, never mind. I'm just thinking now, the best way to deal with your deck would be to deal with your deck right now with the cards that are on the field would be to have a way to force your aroma jars in attack position and they can't go back to defense.
Right. The best way
Because
to
you
deal with my
force
board
attack.
right now would be Rageki and Harpy's Feather Duster.
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just weird that putting monsters to attack and force them to attack into you until you die is not something that can be done often.
To be fair, Final Attack Orders does work quite well in Gladiator Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of what the trap card Final Attack Orders does, Enio?
No.
The trap card Final Attack Orders is a continuous trap card that says that any monster in defense position on the field is automatically flipped to face-up attack position, or automatically changed to face-up attack position, and all monsters must attack each battle phase if able.
Oh, Monster Reborn. He can take the Synchro that gets summoned by...
Well, normal summon Battle Fader. How often do you hear that one, Sutter?
Not often. Wait, so you're bringing back Nibiru instead of the... Okay. Pot of Avarice.
Link summon.
Yay! The Sky Striker player's hand is finally small enough so that it can all fit on the screen.
Yep.
It's at the limit because Pot of Avarice was just activated.
Oh wait, I have to attack with this. I forgot.
Okay, so he can banish my own Link as material. No, you're banishing Kagari instead. Why are you banishing Kagari? And why didn't you return it with Avarice? He tried affecting my unaffected monster like 5 times this turn.
Did he think it was gonna go away or something?
I would love to know.
Some effects are like that.
I forgot that you had a thing that forces me to attack if I'm actually in attack position.
I forgot about that as well.
So I was like, oh, well I have to do this. But thankfully, Begone, they just sent you back to the hand. Also, wow, the field spell is boosting your attack by a lot. I wish there was a card in not Hearthstone. I wish there was a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That said double all the counters on a given card, or something.
No.
Or whenever a counter would be placed on the card, place 2 counters on that card instead. Or like, place 1 additional counter on that card.
No, probably not.
I know those are cards in Magic the Gathering. I wish they were in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. It's called...
one of the Mickey modules.
Yeah, it's called, I believe, either Abundance or... I know Doubling Season is one, but... I think Abundance is only specifically for +1/+1 counters, but Doubling Season will double all counters that accumulate on your side of the field.
Doubling season. Wabbit season.
Right. Activate the effect of a Ordeal of a Traveler. Activate the effect of Link Garibo.
Ordeal of a Traveler is one of those cards that I'm like,
Well,
If
that
that
goes
was
my
at
idea
school
of
and
suggesting
someone had
you at
Ordeal of a
least
Traveler, it
deal
would have been the most
6,000 damage,
card
which
ever.
is the best I'm gonna be doing in this.
I couldn't hear both of you.
no.
And nothing, just to fuck you.
I'm sorry, are you upset?
Well, I was going to suggest maybe you can at least let me get back in so I can at least say I did 6,000 damage one time, but nah.
Anyway, you were saying, Surtur.
I forgot.
You were talking about Ordeal of Traveler.
Oh, yeah. Ordeal of a Traveler, it's one of those cards that I'm like... If it was there when we were playing in the schoolyard, it would have been one of those cards that are kind of like meta.
Right. I like how stumbling triggers on a Link monster as if it will do something.
Yep, mandatory effects don't care if they're going to work. The condition was met. I activate.
Right. Set monster. Set trap.
Same thing when you special summon a monster and face down defense.
Here, I'll give you 3,200 damage. Here you go.
You gotta up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers.
Okay. There, you happy now, Ennio?
Nah.
I did it to make you happy. Why aren't you happy?
You had the opportunity to make me happy long ago, son.
What do you mean exactly?
I don't know.
No idea what you're referencing.
Neither do I. Just saw the opportunity to say something vaguely disappointed sounding.
Also, I think we've spent like a half hour on this duel alone.
Yep.
Apologies for wasting your time. I'm trying not to.
It's fine.
I think it's been almost a full hour now.
Has it been a full hour?
I think we're close to it.
Wow. It says I've been streaming for 3 hours and 38 minutes between this and Hearthstone. But I don't believe that because I've been streaming since 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's saying 4:10 on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been streaming 4 hours and 10 minutes. I've not been streaming that amount of time, so this thing is silly. Maybe one of these days I can actually deck out. Are you really on purpose not summoning that one thing?
What one thing?
The one that can destroy spell traps?
I don't think I have that in my deck.
Why don't... It's the Winged Beast main deck monster.
I think I might not have had it in my resources.
Fair. It is like, I believe, either an SR or a UR in Master Duel.
Yeah, that's probably the thing.
Yeah. Well, I can't activate the effects.
The only thing I had to destroy spells was Gladiator Beast War Axe. But I can't exactly use that after you sent it to the graveyard, now can I?
And you don't have ways to recover things from the grave? Because I'm pretty sure there's a Gladiator
I
Beast that
did,
can do that.
and I used that a while ago to get back the battle axe that you'd sent to the graveyard earlier.
There's a Gladiator Beast monster that can get things back from the grave when it's summoned.
Well, that's probably too rare, and I didn't have that on hand.
Fair. I know there's a Gladiator Beast story mode that you can do to get you...
Yes, I know. That's probably where I got most of these from.
Okay, fair. I kind of want to build a Gladiator Beast deck now. You know what? I think I might, when I end off the stream, which will probably be soon, I think I might end it off with a bunch of pack openings. Oh hey, reinforcement of the army, like you're helping right now when I only have one card left in my deck. Well, might as well get rid of that final card in my deck. I like how you contribute face down monsters for Link Karibo. That's really fun to me.
Yep, that's contributing.
Yep, there goes the last card for my deck.
Oh wow, you're doing such a favor there, Stumbling.
Alright. I've seen it go to Chain Link 10 before from just stumbling. And it was where I special summoned 5 monsters and they special summoned 5 monsters at the same time because of Morphing Jar number 2. And it was like, oh hey, 10 monsters were summoned. So let me try to turn them to events all at the same time. So it just triggered 10 times in a row. Like, really, Stumbling? I was fighting against an Ignite deck. That happens. It was Ignite Metal Pose, specifically.
Harry.
Alright. I'm getting pretty tired of Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point. I am going to do a pack opening, and then that'll be the end of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I hate how it just has new missions when I go to end the stream.
You hate it when what?
I hate when it has new missions right when I go to end the stream. Anyway, I guess I'll walk into the live duel. I can do that before I do a pack opening.
Okay. That duel was so long. When did you come back from dinner? Because I don't think from lunch. I don't think you had another duel since that, other than
Nope.
that one you just did.
Yep.
I don't remember.
I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait for their duel to finish, then I'll do one too, and then
Oh,
just like, man, this is long.
if you want to do a duel with me, I'm fine with that. If you want to do one, Zerder.
Okay.
Let me just finish spectating this one duel that I'm in. It's evidently, what's that card? It's Ancient Warriors with Nibiru and Pot versus Banished Stock Deck.
Ooh, Ancient Warriors.
Yeah, it's an Ancient Warriors with a Nibiru, a Ash, and a Maxi in hand. And none of them can send themselves to the grave because the opponent has Banisher of Radiance face up.
Yep.
So I guess that's like a big hand trap negate is Banisher of Radiance.
Ash pretty sure just discard.
Fair. He Solemn Strike the Ancient Warrior card. Wow. The Banished dude is playing Kaijus, and he's also playing freaking Solemn Strike.
Oh, big Solemn Strike there.
Yeah. Oh, you're watching it live on my Twitch?
Yep.
Yeah. So, can the kaiju dude pull it out? He does have kaiju, so... Nope. Well, maybe. That trap might be a Mirror Force.
Oof, called by an Eldritch.
3 hand traps and Forbidden Droplet. Hi. There can only be one? Oh, he bought himself a turn. Oh, that's funny. Sets Forbidden Droplet. Wow. I forgot that's a quick play spell.
Yeah, Forbidden Droplet is pretty good.
Yep.
I play Condemned Witch and Dark Lords just because it synergizes with Dark Lords by being a Dark Fairy, and it can search Forbidden Droplet on normal summon.
Yep. Maxi per game.
Yep.
Okay, that was at least an entertaining duel to watch.
Yep.
Are you testing a deck, Surtur?
I am playing a deck I have not played before on Master Duel, but I played it already before.
Okay, my point is, do you want me to bring a normal deck or the deck that I fought Ennio with?
Bring a normal deck. I'm waiting for like one turn to see if what the Sky Striker player can do, because somehow I didn't die against the Sky Striker player with 22 cards in hand, and then it became an advantage. Then it became me trying to out-advantage the Sky Striker player.
Right.
Which, I mean, even if you're losing the advantage game, you don't lose a duel immediately.
Yep. Alright, I'll just be sitting here waiting for you then.
Holy shit! Actually, I just saw something that is going to makes me want to keep going, because I just realized with the Maxi and the monster I just summoned, the Sky Striker player is down to under 5 cards left in deck.
Ah, so if they don't have a way to shuffle things back, they're gonna have a problem. Which, to be fair, if they're playing the deck right, in my opinion, they should have ways to shuffle things back.
Yes. Yeah, I'm literally just waiting on my top deck and see if it can get me out of there, because I'm out of Eldritch stuff. I'm almost out of my Akashi monsters to summon back from the graveyard, because he's slowly getting me through the whole chain of my Akashi monsters. So I'm probably still losing. I don't see what I can top deck that could win me the game.
Alright. Meanwhile, Ennio's giving us the silent treatment again.
Just going into ranked duel to see if I can get that last bit of gems I need.
Okay.
But it's not. So far, all I'm currently seeing are slimes.
Okay.
I was wondering why the opponent went to use Zeke for another Zeke, but then I was like, oh yeah, to free the main monster zone.
Right. Because they're Sky Strikers and we don't want things there.
Yes, which is why the best card to out a Sky Striker player, provided they have a Link monster, is a Kaiju.
Or a Silent Wabi.
Yes. Mystic Mine versus Sky Strikers. I activate Silent Wabi.
It's like, oh god. I hate having a Silent Wabi summoned to my side of the field, because I'm like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
You make a Link 1 Striker, then you make Zeke, I guess. Yeah, I'm going against, well, I guess if there's a time to multi-roll, it's now when you have 30 cards in the graveyard.
Right.
Because you've probably got duplicates of all the cards that are going to get banished anyways, so... Come on, set your card. Why is the game letting me know what cards are there? Which zone each have what card? Will they get shuffled after that? No, I'm just curious how that works. Oh yeah, okay, they get shuffled afterwards. Cursed Eldland. Yeah, I guess that's the best Eldritch card of them all.
Okay, well, Surtur's doing his current thing. I'm gonna go get more water. I'll be back.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Please tell me you have something to stop that, so this crazy duel that shouldn't have even gotten to turn 7 can end. Holy shit, it's only been turn 7, and it's been like 35 minutes. What the hell?
Yay, there we go. 200 gems.
Effect failure? Okay, that doesn't do anything here. Okay, can't be destroyed by that battle and unaffected.
Alright, time to do some summoning. So what selection pack to summon on? Going with Ruler's Mask.
Yep, you get to use multi-roll on mine in phase 2. I forgot about that.
Okay, I have returns.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I've now finally gotten enough gems, so I'm starting off with a tenfold on the Ruler's Mask selection deck.
Cool. So, your first foray using Gladiator Beast. What's your opinion on it?
I'm sure if I had all of the things that I suppose that help a Gladiator Beast work, I'm sure it would have worked splendidly. Oh hey, I got another Starving Venom Dragon. Neat. Oh no, wait. Starving Venomy. It's totally different.
Yeah. Let me know when you finish your duel, Surtur.
Okay.
Each time a card is sent from field to the graveyard, place one Venomy counter on
After
the
turn?
card. All monsters on the field except Dark Dragon monsters lose 200 attack for each Venomy counter on the field. Once per turn during your main phase, you can negate the effect of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of his turn. If this card on the face monster zone is destroyed, you can place this card in your Pendulum Zone. And in the Pendulum Zone, once per turn during your main phase, you can place one Venomy counter on each face-up monster your opponent controls. All Venomy monsters on the field except Dark Dragon monsters lose 200 attack point for each Venomy counter on the field. Alright, so use that with Dark Dragon to get tons of attack debuffs. Might actually do that.
Holy shit.
And that makes me think of Kirby right back at you, but just the word Venomy.
Yeah, okay. The one fusion I was talking about is a UR. And the two gladi, the one that gets things from the grave and the one that destroys spell traps are both SRs. So yeah.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, Necrokius is also an SR, as well as Andabata and Beast Tamer.
Yeah, but I happened to get Neurokius. I didn't happen to get both others, probably.
Yeah. I just went to go check.
Maxi.
How far am I in that gladiator?
Why did you activate Maxi with 3 and left in deck?
Alright, what secret card pack did
Well,
I
I'm about to win by deck out.
Echo Chamber Nation, Dogmatica, Tri-Brigades, and Springans.
If you want to see me win by deck out, I'm streaming it on the Discord.
Neat.
If I did that, it would cause my system to lag even more, so I will not.
Yeah, you're right.
Apologies, I will do it after the stream. Currently, I'm doing Gladiator Beast campaign mode stuff, because I'm still waiting for you.
And deck out. Oh, right, I need to click this one. Summon the Synchro, draw your last card, Dachi comes back, deck out.
There's also a trap, by the way, that says Gladiator Beast Charge. It says target face-up cards on the field up to the number of Gladiator Beast monsters you control with different names. Destroy them.
Ooh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's why I've labeled my deck a work in progress, but I don't have a lot of the good. I don't have all of the amazing Gladiator Beasts yet, and I don't have the materials to get the good cards.
Yep. Which is, I just open, if you wanted to build the deck, I would just suggest opening packs for it. That would just be it.
Mm-hmm.
Executor? No, it does not.
If you want to build a deck, get cards. Wow, what sage advice.
Well, I meant more as in, like, get the packs instead of crafting them. You know, because I think the packs are more worth it instead of crafting. But that's just my opinion.
Hmm.
I never thought I would say this before.
What was that?
I never thought I'd ever beat my Akashi, not my Akashi, I'd ever beat Sky Strikers by drawing them to death.
Well, first time for everything.
Yep.
Of course you have that.
He has what? Oh, yeah, I'll probably see on the screen in like 3 seconds. Yep.
Alright, no you are from that, which means I get one guaranteed this time.
I find it funny how Link Spider still works decently well in Glad Beast.
Why?
Alright, you are number 1, Dogmatica Fidelis.
Because Test Panther just requires a level 2 monsters, including a Glad Beast. So some Glad Beast player just play 3 of the normal monster Glad Beast and 3 unexpected die. So if they draw either unexpected die and one of the normal monster, or 2 copies of the normal monster, they just get a normal monster, make Link Spider, summon the other one, summon Test Panther, which searches a Glad Beast card, and then it works kind of like Test Tiger does, where it can summon a Glad Beast and be treated as the effect of a Glad Beast monster.
Okay.
Alright, the second you are Adamant, Pater, Risen, Dragonite.
Also that one.
Please have form of the deck in any order. When you unactivate spell, drop guy while wall monsters in the graveyard. If the daily activation is destroy.
Right, but that didn't trigger that thing. That's annoying. Whatever. What do you do? Gladiator Beast card, draw 2 cards. Do I have a Gladiator Beast card? Yes, I do. I could summon that. I could just summon this as well. But no, I'm going to do this. Discard, draw 2.
Okay, you are number 2, Kriston Halkifibrax. I already know what that thing does.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with myself for nailing that pronunciation within 2 shots. Halkifibrax.
Yep, Halkifibrax.
And my guaranteed you are is another Dogmatica Flordelis.
Oh, the Glad Beast hand trap. Oh,
Yes.
Beast battle stopper.
Sure, I'll just summon Bestiari.
How behind it? Okay. Thought I was more than usual, but I'm pretty on my usual.
Alright, let's see about these enemy monsters.
Trap. Destroy. Thanks for making your 3 monsters into 1, so I could just destroy all of them at once.
Thanks, dumb AI.
To be fair, they didn't know what the trap was, but yeah.
Yeah.
What's this thing's effect? Start damage tab. If you got these monster battles a monster, you special summon this card from your hand. Blah, blah. While you control this card, special summon by the effect all monsters you control being powerful to attack. In the battle phase, this card is battled. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they had a second hand trap.
Yes, they just got a new one, and it's that one. Let's get this. Except it didn't get summoned by the effect of a... I forget that it's specifically Gladiator Beast monster.
Yeah.
This is why when I redesigned the archetype in my one list, I made it so it goes off of Gladiator Beast card, not Gladiator Beast monster. That's just my own preference.
Oh well. Test Panther still does the job.
Yeah, but Test Panther is not that great because it only has 800 attack, and I have no way to put it in defense. No, I don't need the bathroom. I'm good. Anyway. Attack, 6 times share battle. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled, you return this card to your deck. Okay. How much attack does that thing have? Not that much. I might as well just attack.
Oh. Forgot they had the other link.
Yes, they have more than one link. That other link precedes the Test Panther.
Yeah.
That was back in the heyday of, hey, we need to give them a link just for the sake of giving them a link.
Yeah. So what's the strat? Get to level 5 or higher and make Tamer Editor?
That wasn't my strat, but that's better than my strat. Because my
Okay,
strat
now
was
I
just...
don't have enough skills to get Gladiator Beasts. To
My-
get more Gladiator Beasts and get the actual good ones.
My strat was just swarm the field, get Necroris, and just end with that.
Yeah, because Tamer Editor can choose who you... no, not Tamer Editor. Tamer Editor can summon the Gladiator Beast that lets you decide the target of your opponent's attacks.
I don't know
unless
if they're
you don't
running
have-
that in this extra deck.
Why do you have Zodiacs?
This is a loner deck. This is not my
Oh,
deck.
right. Why does a loner deck have Zodiacs still?
Because they have Zodiacs because these are Beast Warriors and they can be searched off of Zodiac stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I don't know if they have that one that can determine attacks in here.
It's Dino something Anus. It's a level 10.
Oh, it's Dominatus?
No, Dominators.
Dominatus, yeah.
Dominators. Okay, yeah. And Tamer Editor can make Tamer Editor, then summon that thing, or you can just straight up make it normally. Well, I guess having an extra body when you can control the attacks probably is better.
What does this thing do? Nothing, nothing relevant, so I'll do this. Because this is level 5 or higher. And this way I get a mill from the deck. And I'll use that mill from the deck to send, freaking Archer. And yeah, go into Tamer Editor, like you talked about, because that's better than what I'm currently doing. Is it better than Handle? This card summons waits for someone. Deck next and. Wait, what does this thing do? Once per turn, you can summon. Can I just summon both of these? Can't I just use Andal to summon Tamer Editor to summon the other one?
Tamer Editor isn't level 7 or lower.
Oh, okay. Because I know with the anime cards, you could do that, where you can just go into
Yes.
Andal, into Tamer Editor, into something else.
Yeah. Hell, you can, if you have multiple copies, you can do Andal into Tamer Editor, into Andal, into Tamer Editor, into something else.
Right.
Okay, I'm actually looking at my Gladiator Beast deck now. I did actually have 2 of the Gladiator Beast Battle Axes. I could have used the destroy spell to my deck. I just never got the second one.
Okay.
Throughout that entire thing, I never got a second Gladiator Beast battle hand axe, and I've had that from the start because that's stuff from the loader deck. Also, apparently I got 5 of the field spells from loaner deck, so that's just going to be there, and I can't dismantle them.
Why do you get 5 of the field spell from the loader deck?
I don't know. Maybe I bought another collection pack that also contains them, but I don't know. But I have 5 Colosseum Caged Gladiator Beasts, and I can't dismantle any of them.
I got one card by the loner deck.
I also have 4 Gladiator Beast Samites, none of which I can dismantle.
Let's summon the one that negates spell traps.
And win, probably.
Samite is the one that, when summoned by the type of Gladiator Beast, destroys an opponent's monster destroys an opponent's monster and sends it, but the effect is, if it's summoned by the effect of a beast monster and destroys an opponent's monster and sends it into the graveyard, I can add 1 Gladiator Beast from my deck to my hand.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Yay! Victory!
Alright, did you finish your duel, Senator?
Yes.
Okay. Let me do the end game story stuff for this, and I'll just read this, and then we can do our duel.
Okay.
Because I never actually bothered to do this and get the clear rewards from it, which was the Gladiator Beast deck.
Yeah, I won the duel on the turn 1 against the AI I was playing on the stream because the Skyscraper player activated Maxi with 3 cards left in his deck.
Okay, can I read it out now? The Gladiator Beasts enacted various contests as if in response to the voices of invisible spectators. One-on-one combat, platoon battles, sieges, naval battles. And when their excitement peaked, the seal that bound the bravest of the Gladiator Beasts was broken. In close combat platoon battles, they were the Gladiator Beasts, beasts proud of their iron physiques. In large-scale sieges, there were bird Gladiator Beasts, most active in raiding parties and aerial assault. In the naval battles at the Colosseum, there were the Gladiator Beasts of fish and sea serpent form, who drew their prey down into the dark waters. And the deadly weapons they wielded, battle machines and chariots, were revived. The Colosseum regained its glory due to the brave heroics of the Gladiator Beasts. When the fervor of their contest reached an epic crescendo, the gates of the Colosseum were opened, and their terrifying death march commenced. So they were unleashed on the world, got it.
But furries were released on the world by the fan base, got it.
Not just furries, super battle furries.
Yeah. Both Fire Daddies, got it.
Okay. So, in honor of that, when I actually finish with Surtur, I'm going to open 3 sets of the Gladiator Beast packs. 10 packs. But I want to do a dual Surtur first. Okay, I am here. And I guess I'll use the deck that he just gave me, because why not?
Oh, okay.
Why not?
I hope it's on the tier that you were using at the end.
It's not. It barely includes any of the good stuff. So, but I'm just using it because, you know, I might as well try it out, and also I'm not planning on winning this duel anyway, so.
Okay.
I'm bringing a deck that I know you can probably beat, but is actually somewhat coherently put together.
Yeah.
And isn't just stall troll. What I was choosing, let it go first or second. You with your little automobile.
Yeah.
I mean, minimum captain.
Cars, boats, and automobiles. Bajin, the Winged Mage. The Winged Mayaki. Mayakashi.
Mm-hmm.
So, I do not know what Mayakashi do.
They synchro summon.
They synchro. They are probably the most effective at synchro climbing their own monsters.
Yeah, because one of the cards that keys a graceful Mayakashi, whenever a monster is special summoned and it's in the graveyard, you can re-special summon it from the graveyard, and it's a 2-star tuner.
Okay.
So the Mayakashis typically use it for synchro summoning and build the synchro monster up and up and up until you reach the level 11 Gashadokuro, which has 3,000 attack points. 3,300 attack points.
And then they summon the level 13.
And then also, each of the synchro monsters have an effect which basically, if you destroy a monster that fulfills the condition that if you destroy the synchro monster that the synchro summon into, it's basically like, it's not random that way, but based on how you use them, it's going to end up that way. Then the weaker level monster can be summoned back onto the field.
Okay.
And they all do something when they're summoned from the graveyard. which I should probably run a second Mizuki in the future.
Oh, and they're all based off of Japanese Kami. Okay.
Oh,
Not necessarily Kami.
Well,
gosh, it's
Japanese
not-
creatures from folklore. Let's put it that way.
Yes, creatures from Japanese folklore.
Because I'm like, I recognize all of these things. Sorry, I meant yokai, not kami. Unless they're not all yokai. They might not all be yokai,
I think that all yokai, based off of my limited experience, because I know some of them are Yukiona and Gashadokuro.
Yep, and then there's the Tengu that we saw earlier, and the Ice Princess, and, blah, blah, blah. I know reasonable amounts about a lot of this stuff.
I think it's the virtual world deck that tends to have the actual Kami.
Yeah, but no, this is all the,
Oh, well, it at least has a QB, which is an honorary Kami.
Well, you summoned the level 11, and now it's gone.
yeah.
I didn't even have time to read it. It's fine. That's such a weird effect. Negate any activated effects of your opponent's banished monsters.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, why not? Oh, that's a lucky meal.
Hi, Outledge. You're going ham, and my opening play is like, set a monster pass. Okay, to be fair, it might not literally be that, but...
Oh, right, I can only summon my Akashi because I used the effect of the level 1. Whoops.
Yep. Let's see what I draw.
Oh, right. Probably put my game over the stream.
Mm-hmm. Alright, normal summon. Activate a field spell. Equip a card. I said, equip a card. What does this do if I attack it? Think about in your possession whose original level 7 is to prevent the opponent's card effect. Put this card in the graveyard. Match one of the zombie from the graveyard if you do special summon this card. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard, you can have each player send the top 3 cards in their deck to the graveyard. Okay. That has that effect. Okay. Is there any effects stopping? The game activate effects for a monster special summon from the graveyard. Okay. As far as I can tell, there's nothing stopping me.
Except during the damage step.
What except
during
during
the damage step? Why does the link have except during the damage step when half of their effect is to summon themselves when they're destroyed by battle?
I don't know.
Oh well.
Big monster your possession is original evolve, destroy by battle, with a punch artifact, graveyard, you banish one of the zombie. Cards, special summon the graveyard, you activate this effect, this turn your monster cannot destroy the battle. Okay, well that doesn't matter in that case.
Yeah, it just get an extra body.
Yep.
Get a replacement body.
Shuffle. This thing does not run the Gladiator Beast that can pop a guard.
Oh, great.
It doesn't run the one that pops spell traps or the one that pops monsters.
No, great.
What does the extra deck have? None of the good ones. It has the one that requires freaking Spartacus. I don't even think this main deck has Spartacus. No, it doesn't. This main deck does not even have Spartacus in it. So the only way I can summon that is off of Beast Tamer.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, no, this deck is trash. This deck that they give you is complete trash.
Well, they can't give you all the good shit for free.
It'd be nice. You know, I completed the Gladiator Beast campaign mode. Why can't I have, you know, a playable Gladiator Beast deck? This is not playable. It's bad when Sam Knight is unironically one of the better cards. As he's a pretty weak Gladiator Beast, all things considered.
Oh, I just found a monster with a pretty notable name.
Do you know how to force Discord app to work on desktop? Error it out 3 times and work on pad. I have no idea. Anyway, what were you saying, Enio?
I've just found a very interesting card name while looking through Dark Dragons. All as one word, interplanetary purpley thorny dragon.
Yep. I remember that one. It actually has a decent effect.
Yeah, if a monster you control is destroyed in battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon best from your hand, so I'm going to include that.
You're going to want to download the desktop application for Pac-Man. Pac-Man, you're going to want to download from the Discord website the actual application for Windows, because you're not going to be able to get the mobile app for it to run on Windows. What, are you trying to pop my background or something?
No, I'm trying to make it so it can't be activated this turn.
Well, screw you, I'm activating it anyway. Also, this deck doesn't even run Wabaku.
It's
only
on
has
the
defensive tactics for some reason.
version.
It has a Gladiator version, but it doesn't have actual, like, honest-to-God Wabaku. What, are you summoning a Cardian?
Would have been funny.
Right. I was joking because he sent 4 materials to summon something. It's like when I can summon the Cardian Light Flare in my freaking Despots, which I can do, the level 10. It's actually not that hard. All you need is a Despot 3 in hand, a Machine Duke, and a way to dump Despot 1 in grave. And that's it.
Okay.
Because then you can, like, dump Despot 1 in grave, then normal summon Despot 3, Despot 3 special summons Despot 2 from the deck, Despot 2 gets you a search at that point, and then, hey, activate Machine Duke, summon 2 more Despot 2. They each get 2 searches and get Despot 1 back from the grave. So now I have a 1, 3 2s, and a 3. And I can just summon Light Flare with 5 materials. And I got 3 searches off of it.
Oh right, defensive tactics. I was checking in the graveyard. I was like, I thought he activated something, and then I forgot. Because the graveyard didn't help me figure it out.
Yep. Thanks for attacking me.
Yep.
Well, I mean, granted, you negate my effects, but... Actually, wait, no, I can activate it and it shuffles back, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, really? That's how it works?
Oh, well, it shuffled back, but it still negated it.
Ah, shuffle is cost, okay.
Yeah, it shuffles as cost. I knew that part. So, because I've had it where it's like, oh, hey, negate that card while it's on the field. Well, my thing shuffled itself back. It's not on the field anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well. That's all I can do.
Wow.
I don't even know what the Golden Lord freaking does. The big one. You can tribute one zombie monster and target one face-up monster above controls, take control of it, pick an attack, activates effects. So it's just a big beat stick that cannot be destroyed and takes my stuff.
Yeah.
No wonder not many people actually summon it.
Yeah, and it takes Golden Lord and a level 5 or higher zombie, so I rarely get to summon it, but...
Alright. But you're not exactly fighting high-class quality things here. You're basically fighting someone who has a starter deck.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Unizombie. Locksworth.
What?
Oh, I just had to be looking on Discord, because why do I need to pay attention to the duel? I have nothing I can activate. I'm just looking at
Yeah.
Discord. I just happen to remember, oh yeah, your name is Clocksworth on there. Because of Oncoming Storm. Which, for those of you watching this at home, you should check out my Oncoming Storm campaign every Saturday. We have 2 different timelines going on right now. Session 2 of the campaign should already be up on YouTube. And Session 1 of the other campaign will be coming up on YouTube this Saturday. I'll also be streaming it on YouTube. I'll also be streaming Session 3 on Twitch this Saturday. Oh.
Can I? Yes. Okay.
Oh.
I have to use the link 4. Whoops.
Whoops.
Didn't notice that one.
What's that link for even, like, do for you? Because it didn't seem to do much.
I mean, it does stuff normally, but
What does it normally do? Because all it seemed to do is, like, it's kind of a negate, kind of?
yeah. I mean, normally I have like an elixir to summon back a synchro. Well, typically I would.
Okay.
So. Yeah.
I think you had game on board a while ago, but you don't now.
Yeah, I didn't realize how my link summons work. I didn't think I had game quite, so that's why I went and tried to do stuff, and I didn't. I
Well,
forgot.
especially not
I
then.
forgot about the field spell.
Yep, the field spell exists. It says high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Also,
so I guess I
thank
should
you.
go and track Mizuki's for that deck a bit more.
Also, thank you for summoning a 0 defense monster that I can attack into.
Man, a promise takes me back.
Yeah,
It was one of my brother's first cards, and he had only 2 Glad Beasts, a Promise and Bestiary.
ah.
So sometimes I just attack into one of his face down and get one of my back row spots because we're playing really basic Yugioh and 2100 defense. We couldn't get rid of that in one turn.
Ah. Also, I was wrong. It is playing Spartacus. I forgot Spartacus.
Spartacus.
I forgot Spartacus can only be summoned specifically by Hoplamus.
Okay.
Yeah, did you forget that Gladiator Beasts have equip spells?
No, I did not. I was just confused by the Aplamus thing.
Yeah, I'm confused by it too. He's not the only one though, because the lion can only be summoned by like shuffling back Alexandra, I believe, or something. There's another one that does that, and I don't know why. It was worth a shot. What else was it going to summon? Hoplamus? Oh wait, they can't special summon themselves from the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Hoplamus actually does have an effect when special summon from the deck, by the way.
Yeah, it's like Quarry, but for defense, where its original defense is bigger.
Yep. Not by much, but it's definitely bigger.
Yeah, I know that because my highest summon I could do was 2200. So attacking into a Plumbus, getting Bestiary, and having something my brother could run over with Bestiary was pretty scary.
Okay.
Because then there's a 2400 defense of Plumbus. What do I do about that? I can't run over it.
Right. You summon Skull! The Kickman!
I had 2 monsters that would tribute the monsters to summon themselves. The first one was Final Psychic Ogre, the 2200 attack one. The second monster that required tribute to be summoned was Lava Golem.
I see. Also, this against Endymion when?
This?
I'll wait for the stream to catch up.
Remove all spell counters on both sides of the field.
This is a hot take from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it got completely power crutched by Counter Cleaner.
Yes. It got countered by a card that I have never seen anyone play.
Right.
That's how bad it is. It got power crept by a card, and that card that power crept it doesn't see play still.
Yep. Alright, so do you think I should open Gladiator Beasts like I said I was going to, or do you think I should focus on the Hardlay Contraption deck, which is the Karakuri Machina stuff?
I mean, it depends what
You said you were wanting to go with Gladiator Beast, so go for it.
Okay, Gladiator Beast it is. Because it's one of my favorite archetypes.
Yeah, save over Mecca.
Let's hope I get some good ones.
Yay!
We got a rainbow pack and 2 gold packs. Oh hey, I also got an Adamantipator. There's an SR, and I just got a Bestiary. Awesome. What are you? Bedran, the Winds of Mischief. I've never heard of you. If this card is normal summon or special summon, you can target one face-up monster you control. If it attacks a defense vision monster, inflict piercing damage. Okay. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target one other face-up monster in the field, change its battle position, then return this card to the hand. That's a very strange card, and I like it.
So it's a wannabe spirit monster, kind of.
It's a wannabe Mist Valley card.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an off-brand Mist Valley card that just like, it sort of negates battles. It sort of does piercing. It's interesting.
It reminds me of the spirit monster Tsukiyomi a bit.
Ooh, I got the really good trap. If you know, do you know what this trap does, Surtur? If not, I'd suggest you read it. It's actually really good.
Give me 10 seconds for the stream to catch up.
Yep.
All monsters your opponent controls must attack if able. Once per turn, you can shuffle a Glad Beast from your hand or graveyard into the main deck. Then target one Glad Beast you control. Gains attack equals to its original defense until the end of the turn. Even if this card leaves the field. If this card in the spell and trap zone is destroyed by card effect, you can activate this effect. Glad Beast can't be destroyed by battle. This turn.
Yep. So it's actually pretty good because it's your way to get things out of the grave and also just gain a bunch of attack as a combat trick.
Neat.
Yep. Sagittarius with special summon by the effect. Oh wait, this is the discard one, draw two thing. Let's see what we get. Magic Key do. Oh hey, I got Murmillo. Murmillo's only an R, by the way. You could probably craft it if you want to, Ennio. He's the one that pops monsters.
Neat.
I think I had him. It was just that you didn't have monsters.
There. I had Aromatars. I don't know what Magic Key do. Let's see. You target one normal monster or one Magic Key monster in your... Oh, so they're kind of like Tengi, where they care about normal monsters? Okay. And you can play one of these effects. If you summon Magic Key Fusion from your extra deck, defense vision, use monsters. Magic Key Ritual monster from your hand. Okay, so it's a Ritual Fusion deck. Interesting. Also, hey, the counter trap that really should have been a Gladiator Beast card.
Ooh, I want to see. Hurry up. Can you catch up faster? Oh, yeah. Disarm and parry.
Yeah,
Wow,
they should have been Gladiator Beast.
Foil upstart. Neat.
It should have been Gladiator Beast Disarm and Gladiator Beast Parry. Because that would have been so much better.
Yeah, but back in the days they didn't make any Glad Beast support that has anything to do with the spells and traps, so they didn't bother.
I know, but they changed the name of Frog the Jam. Why can't they change the name of that card?
Because Frog the Gem was never meant to be a part of Frogs, which is why they had to put except Frog the Gem on every single card.
If they can errata cards to have art once per turn, they can errata cards to be included in archetypes.
Yeah. Oh, I got Kaiju.
Cool. I'm looking at the new Chromoly
Kaiju
one.
the Unizombie and not the Lean.
I'm looking at the new Chromoly card because I'm like, what is it? During the main phase, target one extra Z monster you control in your graveyard. Special summon two Chromoly monsters that are one level higher than that monster's rank. From your hand, deck, or graveyard. Ooh. But negate their effects. They immediately... Okay, so basically, target Xyz in your grave. Summon an Xyz that is one rank higher with two materials.
Yes, from everywhere, quote unquote, because there's not the banished pile.
Right.
Wow. I started out wanting to make a deck based around first starving Venomine Lethal Ghost Dragon, and now I have a Red Eyes deck.
Welcome to your life now. You now have a Red Eye.
Yeah, because stabbing Venom's effect was that when it activates the effect, it places down tokens that lowers the attack of all monsters on the field except dragons and besides Sword Eyes monsters, which I have a lot of, Red Eyes is also a dark dragon, so it wouldn't be affected by the debuffs.
Yep.
But
And,
now the problem is I'm likely never going to be able to use it because I don't have any of the actual Red Eyes Black Dragon cards.
Oh, sorry to hear. Also, I feel this trap is uniquely appropriate to what you were just saying, Yugioh.
Why? What is the trap per se?
It's called Consolation Prize.
Hmm.
So, basically, you wanted one thing, but you got the consolation prize of a Red Eyes deck.
Indeed.
It's actually a not bad card, it's just... I don't see when this would ever be run, given how situational it is. It says, if a monster is sent from your hand to the graveyard, target one of them, special summon it to your field. You can only activate this once per turn. So, unless you're using this to special summon a hand trap that you yourself sent, what are you using this for? Because Delinquent Duo is not a thing that's allowed anymore. If like confiscation and Delinquent Duo and stuff like that was allowed, then I would totally see this card being run a lot. But since those aren't, these aren't. You know what I mean, Surtur?
Yep.
And Ennio, I guess.
Yeah.
Some more good gladiators. Dull Power Grasp, man, that takes me back. Oh hey, Infinity Track Harvester. Oh hey, this trap, by the way, Gladiator Beast Charge, it's only an R.
I think they made a card that can do that counts Spell Power Grasp in itself, so it's basically a buffer version of Spell Power Grasp.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, did you know that Spell Power Grasp is actually a more powerful version of a different card?
I mean, I guess technically it's better than Gather Your Mind, but
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. It's a direct upgrade to Gather Your Mind. So it's funny that they now made a direct upgrade to Spell Power Grasp. What's next? Is it going to be Spell Power Grasp, but it also draws you a card now? What?
Spell Power Mastery. Add one Endymion card from your deck to your hand, then you can count the number of Spell Power Mastery and Spell Power Grasp you control and/or have in your graveyard, and place that many spell counters among cards you control that you can place a spell counter on. Okay, so it's not exactly the same. In some cases, Spell Power Grasp would be better.
I wish it also counted Gather Your Minds.
Would have been funny.
That would have been very funny, because, oh hey, it's just addressing that both of those basically think that, which they are. Because Gather Your Mind's only effect says, add one Gather Your Mind from your deck to your hand. I believe that's literally all it does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, the revival spell for Gladiator Beast. That's pretty cool. Ooh, an Altergeist I don't recognize. A level 1. So it be used as a link material for an Altergeist monster. This card in your hand can also be used as material. Interesting. Can only use the effects once per turn. If an Altergeist link monster is link summoned to your field with this card from the graveyard, you got this card to your hand. Wait, what? So, hold on. Am I reading this right? So, you can use this card in your hand as material for an Altergeist Link monster. And then, if you do so, and then that Link monster is summoned, it immediately then adds itself back to the hand. Am I reading that right? Or is that not how that works, Surtur?
Yes, I think you're reading that right.
Huh. That's actually pretty neat. That's actually not how I expected that would work, but that's actually pretty neat.
Huh. Interesting. The Mayakashi level 11 works against Solemn Judgment on a Link monster. Interesting.
Huh. What are you? Oh, you're the familiar possessed support. Okay. Yeah, you're familiar possessed stuff. Magical musket. Witch Doctor of Sparta. Wow, this is such a cheesy card from back in the day. I forgot Witch Doctor of Sparta exists.
I forgot to. I'm waiting for the card to show up.
Yeah.
Inflict 500 damage to your opponent each time a monster is special summoned from either player's deck. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, wow, that's so cheesy. That's so very cheesy. I think the only time I ever ran that card is when I was playing with that one homebrew archetype called the Ghost Pirates. And it was just because they had the weird effect where they were all level 1 monsters with 0 attack and 0 defense that couldn't be used for material for anything, but they could just special summon themselves out of the deck. And it was a very strange archetype that someone made and put into Yu-Gi-Oh! Brew.
Okay, so you just played Witch Doctor of Sparta?
Yeah, I just did that. I was like, oh hey, I'll just turn this into a burn deck. Because what else is it freaking doing? Once per turn when a monster declares an attack, you negate that attack. Huh. So it's... I remembered this card existed, and I thought it was really cool at the time. But I kind of forgot what it does.
Yep, Pendulum Magician stuff, probably.
So summon in level 4, you can pendulum summon this face of darkness. Oh, interesting. The attachment material for this card, so summon 1 level 7 or higher. Pendulum monster from your hand, defense position, but negate its effect. Level 7 or lower, sorry. Then you can place this face up card in your pendulum though. I'll use this effect once per turn. If this card is pendulum summoned, you can target 1 pendulum monster in your graveyard, attach it to this card's material. Interesting, so it's just an extender, which is also an 8 scale. And it's super generic. Oh, SR. Quest. But yeah, you see how it says pickup on the right side, Surtur?
Pickup
of the card pack.
Okay.
Yeah, this shows you that these 4 cards are the ones that are actually specifically for this pack.
Okay.
The other 4 are just generic ones. Like, for example, I got a Golden Land card. I got Conquistador of the Golden Land.
Oh, keep it. You might be able to gain 30. You're probably going to be able to get 30 R from that in 1 week.
Oh.
So wait, only half of each pack is guaranteed to be from that specific secret pack?
Yep.
Yes.
Only the 4 right cards are guaranteed to be from the secret pack. The other 4 are just from generic packs.
Yeah, it's basically the master pack with the 4 last
kind of
cards.
false advertising then.
What was that, Ennio?
I feel like that's kind of false advertising then. Just make it packs of 4 cards in that case.
Right. It's like, here, oh, cool, there's a UR. Well, this is from the left side, so I know this is probably not a Gladiator Beast UR. Meanwhile, the SR over here, I know has to be like a Gladiator Beast SR. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of false advertising, though, I will admit.
Although they do say it on the secret package.
Yeah, they do say it on the secret pack. Also, well, this is a really good UR, I'll take that. Hope Harbinger, hi.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, pretty nice, decently generic UR. Oh,
Yeah.
and you got the UR, and you got the big level 10 Glad Beast fusion.
Oh, did I?
It wasn't an SR, it was a UR.
Oh, it said it was
that's-
SR, but actually it gave me a UR. Also, this is the Battle Monaco, which is the equip spell that I was talking about. It's like one of the only equip spells I actually run for Gladiator Beast.
Yup. Oh, wow. I got baited hard there.
Oh.
Preparation of rites. I have Ash Blossom. Pre-prep. Search Herald Ritual spell. Search Herald of Perfection.
Ouch. That hurts.
And then activate Drytron spell.
Yep. Alright, 10 more packs. Which is good because, oh wow! 4 rainbow packs.
Ooh.
Look at this, Surtur. There's 3 golden packs and 4 rainbow packs.
Yep, I am waiting.
I was waiting for the stream to catch up. Yeah!
You might
Holy
beat my
shit.
7 URs and 5 SRs from the previous pack.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Test Tiger. That's actually really good. Also, this is actually a pretty good spell, because Gladiator Beast with Spite. It's good deck consistency, because it shuffles 2 Glad Beasts from your hand back into your deck to draw 3 cards. It's an N, so it's easily gettable, but it's honestly pretty good if you want to boost consistency. Since the majority of the cards you're running in your deck should be Glad Beasts anyway. It shouldn't ever be dead. Okay, more of that. First rainbow pack. Three SRs in this pack. Okay. Oh. Oh, we had another SR. Oh, that's a UR. I got 2 of the level 10. And I got a Necrois. Okay, sadly you're not a good Yosenju. Oh, but I got Ben 10. That's neat. I'm sad people weren't watching this on stream besides Surtur, because I just got a Abyss Dweller. Hello, random UR. Holy shit.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I'm sorry, Enio. I don't know if I'm making you uncomfortable or something. I kind of feel bad.
Not really, but I'm just all. I just sort of like at that point where I'm just sort of like waiting for a good opportunity to just say that I'm probably gonna stop now.
Okay, if you want to leave, you can go ahead and leave.
All right.
Take. Okay, so I kind of felt bad because of the fact that I'm just having such good luck. Yep. And here, let's continue. Oh, that's something. That's an SR. That's an SR. Ooh. What does it do? During the battle phase, shuffle into your deck from your hand, field, or graveyard the fusion materials that are listed on the Gladiator Beast fusion monster. Then special summon that fusion monster from your extra deck, ignoring the summoning conditions. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this card, except with Gladiator Beast monsters. Well, that won't matter in a Gladiator Beast deck, but it's cool. Also, what are you? Basal Rouge Shot. 1 Rose Dragon from your hand or graveyard in defense position. If this set card is destroyed, you can target with Black Rose Dragon. Monster that lists that card in its text that's banished in your graveyard and special summon it. Cool. Wins over the Ice Barrier. Tribute a number of Ice Barrier monsters. Special summon from your deck that many level 4 or lower Ice Barriers with different names to each other. During your main phase, except the turn this card sends to the graveyard, you banish this card. See, This seems like a really cool swarming thing, except it relies on you having a lot of ice barriers just to trigger it.
Yeah.
So it's like, if this one just said, oh hey, shuffle a number of ice barriers from your hand, field, or graveyard back into your deck, and if you do, special summon that many level 4 or lower from your deck, that would be a lot better. Because that would actually give them swarm capabilities. But no. And then just have something like you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except ice barrier monsters or something.
Yeah.
And here's the rainbow pack.
Wish it could summon higher than level 4 Ice Barrier monsters as well.
That'd be nice. Farm attack. I'll let the stream catch up.
Okay. Ooh.
So that SR I thought isn't SR, it's a UR, and I think now I have a full playset of a Heraclinos.
Even if you probably don't need 3 of them.
Yeah, I only have 3 of them. Also, I got this thing, which I don't know what this is, but it's a UR, so it's probably good. Tier 1 monster, special 1 math mech from your hand or graveyard. XYZ summon, detach 2 level 4 materials. And do the appropriate effect. Add 1 math mech from your deck to your hand. Add 1 level 4 from your deck to your hands. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Oh, hey, you have a bunch of level 4 summon in your 60 card deck? Oh, hey, here, have an Ixies. Also, now you can search grass.
Oh, nice.
Add 1 spell trap from your deck to your hand. I mean, that's pretty generic.
Yep. Also, more of the continuous trap, that's not bad.
Dogmatism. If you equip monster is not a Dogmatica monster, it gains attack equal to its level times 100. Oh, if it is. If not, it loses 200 attack for each Dogmatica you control. Interesting.
Yep. Also 3 SRs. Here we go. Oh! Another UR.
Yes, Dogmatica have monsters under 5. The both rituals are at 500 attack, which means they're lower than Herald of the Arclight.
Cool. So you could send for Herald of the Arclight.
You can also send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard to summon it. So you could summon the level 4 Dogmatica ritual by sending a Herald.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, what is this, Necros?
Right. Also, hi Duel Avatar. I've literally never heard of this archetype before.
I have. I haven't really seen much of what the archetype does. It's just they have a monster that summons 5 level 1 or 2 tokens. I don't remember which level it is. So I know it just because it's the archetype that happens to synergize well with fucking Law of the Normal.
Hey, another bestiary. I'll take that. Bestiary.
Oh crap! I'm facing Natasha getting used as link material. Oh crap!
Sorry to hear. Also, this is another 4 SRs, evidently. Why am I getting so much great luck here?
You want Glad Beast? Here's the whole deck. Boom! Game dumps it on you.
Right. Here's the thing. I'm getting a lot of generic ones too, not just Glad Beast ones. There's another Crowis. Yeah. There's another Proving Grounds. Also, High Time Wizard of Tomorrow.
Boral Sword Dragon. Right. You exist.
Yes. I bought one of those earlier.
Oh hey, Time Wizard of Tomorrow. That's a nice instant fusion target. Would you like to instant fusion Raigeki?
Dark
Hole, sorry.
Also, does instant fusion count as a fusion?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just double checking. Yeah. Well, here's the thing: you can dark hole, but then if you call it wrong, you just take the damage.
You take a bunch of damage, yes.
Yeah, and if that's enough monsters that it can kill you.
Yeah, I guess. But normally boards that have 16,000 worth of attack either OTK you or they include a bunch of negates.
Right. Now I'm just thinking of a gimmick deck. And that gimmick deck is Despot Time Wizard of Tomorrow. Where I just pump a monster to stupid attack, and then main phase 2, Time Wizard of Tomorrow, blow everything up, one of us is gonna die. Like, if it didn't kill you... Like, the deck built of, like, I will kill you on turn 2. Or I'll die trying.
Literally.
Yes. Literally. Oh, hi, co-linking stuff. I don't care about that.
Binary, of course. That's one of the first monsters that came out.
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't know I could get demoted. Interesting.
Can you get demoted? Ah, interesting.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, the game cooled down now. It's only 2 golden packs.
6 URs and like 10 SRs. that last one.
Yeah, from that last one alone, let alone the one before that.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, okay, you're pushing your luck. I'm like, yeah. Reptia 8 cannot be sure of a battle if this card is normal summoned during the standby phase of its summoning player's turn. Hold on. If this card was normal summoned during the standby phase of the summoning player's turn, you contribute this card. Special summon up to 3 level 4 lore reptile and or rock monsters from your hand and or deck, but banish them during the end phase. If you special summon 2 or more monsters, they must be the same name.
Interesting.
That's very strangely worded, and I get what it's saying. Basically, you normal summon this, it cannot be destroyed by battle, and then on your next standby phase, you contribute this to summon 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reptile, so it supports dinosaur monsters. It cannot be destroyed by battle, so it can actually stick around. It supports rocks, so there's emancipators saying hi. And it can summon all 3 of the Kawaki mirrors. Also, hi, Seto Kaiba. I'll wait for the stream to catch up. I mean, you can't tell me that's not Seto Kaiba in that art.
Oh. Yes, you are correct.
Yeah. I mean, I know the whole king stuff is usually about Jack Atlas, but come on, that's Seto Kaiba in that art.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why this card even exists. I mean, I get it came out during the whole Bonds Beyond Time movie thing, but there was never a scene like that in the movie. But then again, he never ran synchros in the movie because he didn't run the extra deck monsters, even though those extra deck monsters came out in that thing.
Oh, Azure Eyes, I guess.
He didn't run Azure Eyes in the movie.
I mean, in Bonds Beyond Time, he didn't even appear in the movie.
Sorry, not Bonds Beyond Time. Dark Side of Dimensions.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, this came out during the Dark Side of Dimensions stuff. But it's just really interesting that they came out with all these great new, like, synchros for Blue Eyes and all these XEs for Yugi, and none of those actually featured in Dark Side Dimensions movie, which is really interesting.
They made a ritual appear, Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Yep. Though you want to hear an interesting thing that is actually a theory on the Yu-Gi-Oh timeline.
Sure.
Kaiba was the one who invented synchro summoning.
Yeah, I heard that one before.
Yeah. And it's because of the whole, it's because of how synchro summoning was originally made as stated in 5Ds, and also Kaiba's own personal goals. Plus, that would also synergize with the whole fact of Blue Eyes having synchros.
Do you know that I heard that one yesterday or 2 days ago? So you probably don't. Do you know the theory of Kaiba Man is the king of game?
What? How?
It's a long chain, but technically, Yugi lost to Rebecca Hawkins after defeating Pegasus. Rebecca then lost to Armor Guy from the Seal of Aurical coasting. Armor Guy lost to Joey. Joey lost to Mai. And the only appearance after the Seal of Aurical coasting is at the very, very end, the last generic scene from Yugioh, which then at that point either makes Mai the queen of games, because we don't know what happened with Raphael. There was no cards being played. There was no evidence of a duel happening. So either Mai is the king of game, or her opponent at the final scene of Yu-Gi-Oh, when you just see all the send-off goodbye duels where Mai and someone else was fighting the Paradox Brothers. Which means that one possible scenario is Paradox Brothers become the king of game, loses to Jaden and Cyrus, Jaden beats Cyrus, Kaibaman beats Jaden, Kaibaman yeets, and we never see him again.
I see. I have a counter argument to that, but that is a very well thought out theory.
It's not mine.
I know, and I think I know what video you're talking about, because I saw a video titled "Yugi is not the king of games."
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah,
If
I didn't watch it.
If you're not listening a week ago, it's that one.
I didn't watch it because, and I quote, the thought that passed through my head was, "This is just going to be a shitpost. This is just going to be something like doing a way out there theory, and it's probably not going to be anything valid." To be fair, though, that is more well thought out than I thought it would be. However, I do have a counter argument to that. Do you know what that is?
Okay.
The Pharaoh is the one who beat Kaiba and getting King of Games, not Yugi.
Fair.
And if we go off of how many times the Pharaoh lost, that means that Raphael is the king of games. Technically.
Which ended up being defeated by Yugi and then by the Pharaoh, and yeah.
And then eventually Yugi beats the Pharaoh and gains king of games at that point in the final scene.
That's the probably the thing they intended, but because of, well, how do we rule two people being in the same body? Because, well, yes, Yami Yugi did beat Pegasus, but it was them together that beat Pegasus because they swapped in the middle of the battle. So can the title be split among two people? And gets in a weird semantics argument, I guess.
Well, then it's all the question of, when did Yugi earn the title of King of Games? Because to me, he earned it when he first defeated Kaiba.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's like, oh, he first earned the title when he defeated the first version of Kaiba, and then he just kind of kept it from that point onwards. It's like, oh, between Yugi and the Pharaoh, well, Yugi didn't help in the fight against Kaiba. Like, at all. That was all the Pharaoh.
Although Pegasus immediately defeated Yami Yugi with that weird tape recording thing.
That battle was inconclusive. It didn't actually It was inconclusive because it ran out of time.
I mean, I don't know. I look in the card game, and when time runs out, usually there's a winner that's determined.
Sorry, the one came on. What were we saying?
I said, well, I don't know. In the real life, when time runs out, usually there's still a winner being determined.
Right, but also when time runs out, it's not usually halfway through a monster's attack. You know, usually the monster's attack resolves before they call the end of the duel.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, Summon Skull was literally about to kill Pegasus.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
That's my personal theory.
It's still a weird argument, which, because of weird semantics like that, you can come up with, 4 different scenarios.
Right. And then there is the whole...
at some point... well, first there's... Is Kaiba Man Seto Kaiba? Also. We also delve in that because... Let's be real. We're talking about the person... Assuming that what Jaden lived through was real...
Right.
Do you really think Seto Kaiba would lend his blue eyes white dragons to anyone other than himself?
No. And to be fair, I could see Kaiba Man making Kaiba making a monster of himself.
Yes.
Which,
but
if we go off of Duel Monsters lore, monsters can come to life.
But an interesting thing to note from that duel, I think it's the only duel in the entire series of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX against what can be assumed to be a dual monster spirit, where the dual monster spirit summons and Yubel, but Yubel at that point was like omnipotent, so we can kind of hand wave it away yeah, when she became basically the ruler of dimension, cloning herself is probably not the hardest thing she was going to do. She was literally about to fuse 12 dimensions together.
You got off topic. You were talking about Kaiba.
Aside from Yubel, which I just explained why you can kind of put that aside. Yep. Kaiba is the only dual monster that summoned itself and didn't just move in the monster zone. When Jaden fought against Jinzo, when Jinzo summoned himself, he just moved forward. When Chaz fought Don Zalug, and Don Zalug summoned himself, he just walked forward.
Right. But no, when Kaiba's ego is just that strong.
A clone of Kaiba appeared.
Right, but Kaiba's ego is just that strong. I mean, this is Seto fucking Kaiba we're talking about here.
Holy shit, I just got the first Dark Lord by Despia.
Did you ever watch the Dark Side of Dimensions movie?
No.
Do you care about spoilers for it?
At this point, no.
Okay, because there's a really epic scene where one of the plot points in the movie is the god cards are dead and buried and they're in the stone deep beneath the earth. Kaiba is forced into a dimension duel, which is a type of duel where your life points are directly connected to your own, life energy. And you can sacrifice life points to special summon monsters. And he was faced with a situation where he was about to be OTK'd, and he basically said, well, I forget exactly what he said, but basically he no-diffed, just put his hand on the ground, called upon Obelisk, and Obelisk came out from beneath the earth and towered up, reviving himself just because Seto said, "Come to me, my servant." Because fuck you, it's Seto Kaiba.
Yeah.
Seto Kaiba is the dude.
Way than fuck you, it's Seto Kaiba.
Yeah, Seto Kaiba is the dude who they tried to use Plana energy to erase him from existence, which we've seen happen to multiple people before. But he just raised his arm, showed his duel desk, and said, I conquered your existence erasure through the power of technology, because I am Kaiba. I don't think he said I am Kaiba, but my point is, he said that I conquered your stupid magic with my tech, because my will is, undeniable or something like that. He said something like that. So he countered existence erasure with a duel disk.
That reminds me of the scene where Loki tries to mind control Tony Stark and the Avenger, and then he just hits his like artificial heart with his one, and it just goes oh ding, oh ding.
Right? It's like, oh dear God. This is why Seokai is my favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh right, I'm playing Ancient Warriors. I forgot the biggest Ancient Warrior monsters had the effect where once per turn during the end phase, if your opponent controls a monster with the highest attack on the field, give control of this card to your opponent.
Ah!
And as I just said earlier, Despias are all fairies, all dark fairies. So one of the fusion monsters that they have access to, probably unintentionally, is the first fucking Dark Lord.
Ah! Interesting.
Which, I guess, I mean, he's playing a Dark Lord. I should try that at some point.
Right? It sounds like it'd be a good combination with Dark Lords.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, would you like a fusion deck that helps you turbo out the first Dark Lord and your Dark Lord deck?
Right?
And that's plus from fusion summoning, unlike the Dark Lords.
Yeah. Also, S-Force? What? Is this Super Gadget again? Or whatever that one is? Spirals? Is this Spirals again? I'm going to target a monster. Same column as your S-Force. Oh god, it's a column archetype.
Yes, it's the column archetype.
Not the, because Mech Lords also exist. But
You mean Mech Knights?
Mech Knights, yes. I meant
Yeah, you're right. I don't know which one has the most to do with columns. S-Force, okay, S-Force is fighting Mech Knights for who relies most on columns.
Right. Return of the Zombies. I've never heard of that card.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Also, hi, Evil Dragon. Banish one zombie monster on the field, then special one zombie monster from the graveyard of the player who controlled it to their field in defensive position. Oh, okay, that's how that works.
Hashtag zombie world. Would you like to non-targeting banish your opponent's Dragoon while the zombie world is face up?
This doesn't target?
Banish one zombie monster on the field and summon nope.